Going on, guys? Heading from Sports Corner back with another live stream until today. We've got the Texas Longhorns and the Kansas State Wildcats, baby. We got ourselves a good one today. I'm excited. It's going to be a great game, a game that could decide who wins the Big 12, because today we got three important conference matchups that could decide the two teams that are going to Arlington in December. You've got the Texas Longhorns and Kansas State today, Oklahoma and Oklahoma State in Bedlam, and of course you also have you also got the Iowa State Kansas game today. So a lot of big games today as we're underway. Texas getting the football first. Hi, Max.
Hello, Evan. I'm not gonna lie, my TV's kind of delayed.
How delayed are we talking here?
They're showing this guy 23 Baron, and they're showing the girl announcer.
Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't want to spoil it for you, dog.
What'd you say?
I don't want to spoil it for you.
Here, I'm gonna go downstairs and go to the other TV.
Here we go. First possession of the game will be the Longhorns. It's going to be Malik Murphy, joined by Jonathan Brooks in the backfield. Brooks motion to the right side, and they're going to go with a pass. It's caught. Worthy breaks free. Worthy to the 50-yard line. That's a big gain on the opening play. Xavier Worthy getting going early.
Dang it, I missed it. Hold on, I'm gonna go watch it on my other TV.
Got a little comeback route. Xavier Worthy with a big play right there for Texas, getting him to midfield.
Hey, hold on, I'm watching it real quick. First career start, Malik Murphy.
They said that Christian Jones. They're going to go to Brooks now, and Brooks stuffed up the middle right there by Kansas State's defensive line. They're going to be tough. Kansas State, as we know, we've beaten them 6 times in a row, but we know what they'll always give us a hell game. Physical team.
Play by Xavier Worthy.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Murphy's. I got to watch his first career start last week, bro. He looked a little shaky, but that was a good first throw. Second down and 10 for Murphy in shotgun. He's got Brooks. He fakes it. Murphy slinging it downfield. That's a first down. Adonai Mitchell.
Just call him A.D. Mitchell, Megan.
No. They said, like, I don't know. We'll see. Like, what's he called Adonai this year? So Mitchell got the first down.
I'm doing the stream with Evan.
2 big chunk plays for Texas on the opening drive. They already passed the 40-yard line into Kansas State territory. Good start for them. And Malik Murphy, the young QB, he takes the snap. He'll throw the bubble screen. It was behind Worthy. We'll see if they call that an incomplete pass. It was an ugly little bubble screen.
All right, Evan. I think I'm closer now.
Good. I don't want to spoil it for you and Mr. Gill.
What?
I don't want to spoil it for you and Mr. Gill.
It's at 13:43. How old are you at?
We're about to get. It's at 13:27. We're about to get the snap off.
Dang, you're still ahead. Can you move back like 10 seconds?
Murphy, snap, and it's caught. Ooh, who made that? Is that JT? That is Jatavion Sanders' first reception of the day.
Can you move back like a little bit?
A little bit?
Yeah.
What are you looking at right now?
They're about to show the hike of the Jatavion Sanders catch.
I moved it back like 10 seconds and it's still like on
Yeah, they're about to snap the Jatavion Sanders catch.
For me, they're about to snap. I moved it back and they're about to snap the 3rd down and 5 play. We got motion on the offensive line here, and it's probably going to be a false start on Texas. It will be. So a storyline for today's game is we got Kevin Marr's crew today, and as all Texas fans know, Kevin Marr's crew a little bit biased, a little bit on the other team's side. Doesn't call a lot of penalties against the opposition. Calls quite a few penalties on us. So yeah, I don't know about that. 3rd down and 10. Malik. They're sending some pressure. He's going to send it downfield. Could have had Worthy, but it's incomplete. It's going to be a 4th down and 10. So he went all the way downfield here. This was not a bad play call at all. Worthy might have had some separation, but just a little out in front of Xavier Worthy. And Malik Murphy knows he might have missed on that one. So 4th down and 10, and the Longhorns offense is still out there. So this is very interesting. They're out there on 4th down and 10. This is a very interesting decision for Sarkisian's offense. They might just try to hard count him and try to get 5 yards and see if they can kick a field goal, though. And I think that's what we're going to do here. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. So that is going to end the possession, assuming that we're going to take a delay a game here or call a timeout. We are going to take a delay a game. Yeah, all right. That's unfortunate. Hmm. So punt, it was a good punt. Down Kansas State deep in their own territory. So a good punt by Sanborn. Man, that was a rough opening drive. We had a couple nice completions, but then we just I don't know, man. We really just didn't execute. Murphy missed a couple, got called for a false start. I mean, those are just some mistakes that we can't expect to make today. We want to win this football game. There's no doubt about that. So we're gonna have to play a little cleaner on that side and all of that. So I don't know, man. I liked what I saw. I like to see some flashes on that opening drive, but I didn't like the way that we finished it off. Dude, I don't know, man. It was just like that was a man. That was just a. I don't know really what to say about that drive, man. There was a lot of potential, and I was really happy with the way it started. We hit some good plays downfield, but Murphy wasn't able to execute it down there, and it was just a rough. It was unfortunate. But now this is a very interesting spot we're in. We got to see how this Texas defense is going to be able to respond. They got some really, I mean, that's something Kansas State, they got some good offensive linemen. They're going to be able to ground and pound today. That's what they're going to look to do. And so for Texas, our physical D tackles, Tavondre Sweat, Byron Murphy, they're going to have to be in there and ready to go. There's no doubt about that. We're going to have to try to stop one of the nation's better running backs, DJ Gittens, who's has 722 yards and 7 touchdowns on the season. He's been playing really good ball as of late. A lot of good football games on today for college this week, man. We got A&M and Ole Miss playing right now. Bedlam at 2:30. Washington USC at 6:30. Georgia Missouri. A lot of good football on today in college, so a lot to be excited about. No doubt about that. And this is one of the best games of the week, man. This is a huge week for the Big 12. There's realistically 6 teams that have a chance to make it to Arlington. And the 3 winners of today's games will most likely be will be a lot closer to that margin. So here we go, man. This is a big game for Texas. Kansas State is always a tough opponent. And now it's time to see what Kansas State's offense looks like. They run a 2 QB system with Will Howard and Avery Johnson. Avery Johnson, the freshman, got a lot of speed, a lot of wheels on him. Texas at times does struggle to stop that QB run, and Kansas State loves to use their freshmen, right? I believe 5 touchdowns against Texas Tech. Here's Will Howard starting off the drive with a completion to number 34, the tight end Ben Sinnott. And that'll be a quick little completion there. So the Kansas State defense bended on the opening drive but didn't break. And now we'll see what this offensive line can do. They got one of the best guards in the country, Cooper Beebe, at left guard. They're gonna have a tough. They're gonna try to run through him on the inside. Phillip Brooks, the speedy wide receiver, and of course DJ Gittens. Texas crowd's got to be lit today and ready to go. Here they're gonna go with a handoff to Gittens, and he's gonna burst upfield. He's got a first down. They're gonna run those insides. I think Mark Ingram and Matt Leinart were talking about on the pregame show. Urban Meyer, they're all talking about how they're going to try to run zone runs. They don't want to go man-to-man against Byron Murphy and T'Vondre Sweat inside. Anthony Hill going to be starting on defense today, which is good to see. The true freshman has looked so good at times this year. No Jalen Catalon in the lineup today, which is sucks for Texas, the safety from Arkansas. Here's Howard dumping it. Great bat down. Great bat down by the Longhorns front seven. That is it's a great job by the Texas defense to make that swat. Might have had a man open in the flat. Second down and 10. Howard lining up in shotgun. We'll see what K-State decides to do. Colin Klein, they're going to go with the run up the middle. Good tackling by the Longhorns front seven. It was T'Vondre Sweat, one of the best defensive tackles in the country. And if there's one player on this Texas team whose draft stock has gone up exponentially with this college season, it's been the big dog, T'Vondre Sweat inside. He's a physical force to be reckoned with, and he is so, so good inside. Can shut down an opposition's run game. Third down and 7 for Will Howard in this Kansas State offense. Howard in shotgun on third down. Are they going to send pressure? They got nothing right now. He's got time. No, they got him. Pressure's home. It's Barryn Sorrell, and he's in with the sack. Texas defense comes up with a big stop on the opening drive. Great job by the Texas defense. Great job by Sorrell. And K-State will punt. No, man. And Worthy, he had a punt return touchdown when I was at the game last week. Worthy gonna get to midfield, and Xavier Worthy's got Texas inside Kansas State territory. Okay, Mom. You gonna watch the game or no? I'm watching it. Gotcha. That's a big, big stop by that Texas defense. All right, so overall, Texas, I think they did a pretty good job on the opening drive. Offensively, they just couldn't finish. But a great job right there by the Texas defense to step up. Sorrell doing a great job getting in there and making a play. That's what matters. But I tell you what, man, let's see what this offense can do. Malik Murphy and the Dogs need to get going. It's a packed house today at Darrell K. Royal Memorial Stadium. Pretty much every seat in that stadium filled. It was a great environment last week when I was at the game. I'm excited for what they're looking like. Texas Longhorns, 153 Big 12 conference wins, second most all time. 3 Big 12 championships. Hopefully, we'll add on a fourth. And of course, they have a national title. Since joining the Big 12, Vince Young in 2005 had his moment. His number retired in DKR forever and ever. Legendary, man. Legendary stuff. Here we go. Texas will be starting with excellent field position. They'll be starting in Kansas State territory. This is a great way to get points here. First college football top 10 ranking in school history. Program has not been the greatest since the college football era, but this year they've been very, very good. But today, this is one of their toughest tests of the season, going against a very good Kansas State team. Here's a first down and 10 for Maalik Murphy. He takes the snap, going to Brooks, and Jonathan Brooks. Good tackling by Kansas State, and he'll get a couple yards out on that carry. Not too much, though. And it's a second down and 8. So here was the carry, and Texas, yeah, good job by Kansas State right there. That was kind of a hit stick Madden animation on that tackle, too. Second down and 8 coming up for Texas. Williams out there, right tackle. I believe they have Christian Jones is a little banged up, so they're going to have Williams out there. Here's Murphy. Kansas State showing some blitzing pressure. They're going to go to Brooks up the middle. Jonathan Brooks with some power, and he picks up the first down. One of the nation's best running backs, if not the best running back in the entire country, Jonathan Brooks, who is unfortunately he's limping a little coming off the field. But they're going to need Jonathan Brooks to continue to play at the high level he's been playing at. So good, man. It looks like he's a little banged up after that play, so they're going to probably bring in Baxter. But we need Jonathan Brooks to be at 100% because he's an absolute beast for this Texas offense. Here's Murphy dropping back, going downfield. Might have Mitchell. He does! Touchdown, Texas! A.D. Mitchell. My goodness, man. Texas leading 7-0. That is what I call a dime. And the Longhorns lead 7-0. Maalik Murphy missed on a potential TD the opening drive. But Adonai Mitchell scoring the next one. Great throw, man. Great throw. Mitchell and Murphy got a great connection. Heck of a TD for real. That was a great throw. Mo City Mitch coming down with it. Man, that's what I do like about Maalik Murphy. And look, I love Quinn Ewers, but sometimes, man, Quinn Ewers just plays so conservative. I'm really enjoying watching Maalik Murphy just air this thing out for real. Like, man, he's just airing that thing out with absolutely no regard, like, just no worries, bro. That was just a perfect throw and a perfect grab by Adonai Mitchell, who's been so good for Texas, man. He just keeps making these big time plays. We'll watch this A&M Ole Miss game here for just a second. Jackson Dart and them looking to take down the Aggies today. And we shall see what will happen here. Jackson Dart and them in the red zone was A&M 5-3, trying to get a big road win today. And a touchdown for Ole Miss. That Quinton Judkins. A&M lose that last. Kickoff is into the end zone for a touchback. And here we go. Texas defense coming back on the field. They had a good opening drive. A very good opening drive. Texas defense had a great opening drive. They did a good job. And yeah, we'll see if they can just keep it up against this Kansas State team. It's not going to be easy today, but it is going to be all about what we can do. They got to just stop this Kansas State ground and pound attack. Handoff to Giddens, and Texas defense allows them to get a couple yards. Second down and 7. Was I Giddens? That's Ward. Okay, so they got Ward in the game for that carry. So they do run kind of a split backfield, but it's mostly Giddens, but Ward also gets some carries as well. Hand off to Ward. Texas allows a few more yards, but he will be about a yard or two, couple yards short of that first down. 3rd down and 3 to be exact. And this is another big 3rd down. They're going with the running game this drive, trying to settle Will Howard in. Haven't seen Avery Johnson just yet, and it doesn't look like we're going to see him on this 3rd down. However, I do expect to see him in the game at a lot of times today, especially in these short yard situations. I expect Avery Johnson to come into the game. 3rd down and 3. Howard gets the snap. They're going to go to Ward. He's going to bounce it. He's got the first down. Jaron Thompson makes the tackle, but Ward was able to bounce around before finally finding a hole and getting a first down. That's this Kansas State offensive line doing a great job here. Good blocking. That huge block right there on Sorrell is the key that set that play up. And now here comes Howard, ready to throw the ball on 1st down. He's got time. So much time. Pressure's coming in. And he's tripped up from behind. Ethan Burke finally back from injury, and he makes a big play right there. Howard tried to step up in the pocket and run, but Burke's able to trip him up from behind. It's great to see Ethan Burke back in action, already making an impact here in this first quarter. He was so good for the Longhorns early in the season. They missed him for a while with these injuries. That's a great job by Burke right there to bring down Will Howard for a loss of 2. It means it's a 2nd down and 12 for Will Howard in this Kansas State offense. An offense that loves to run the football. They don't like to be in these situations, and there's no pressure. They're going to throw it outside. Big hit right there. Big hit right there. I believe that was Ryan Watts who made the hit on that tackle, knocking the wide receiver for Kansas State way back. That's a big hit on 2nd down. Now it's a 3rd down for Kansas State. We'll see what this Texas defense has got going here. They already have a couple sacks in this game. This is a big spot. DKR is rocking. Ward in the backfield. Will Howard. 3rd down and 7. Man in motion. Howard fakes the jet sweep up the middle. He's tackled at about the line of scrimmage by the Longhorns defense. It's Blackwell Jr. in there to make the play. And there is how the drive should end for Kansas State. Very weird that they went with this play because, again, I'm expecting when they run these types of QB options and QB runs, I'm expecting it to be Avery Johnson, the freshman, but they run it with the slower, less athletic QB and Will Howard, and he gets nothing. 4th down and 7, and now Kansas State can be forced to punt for the 2nd consecutive drive. So, yeah, no, I definitely did not expect Kansas State to run it with their QB, and I definitely didn't expect it to be with that boy as Worthy going to call the fair catch. Just shy of the 20. We got flags down. Hopefully we didn't touch the punter. That's the only thing that could really mess up this drive. Kevin Marr's crew always got some slick stuff up their sleeves, so I don't know. Hopefully it's not on Texas, most likely based on previous history with this crew. It's probably going to be on the boys in burnt and orange. Cool. All right. So an illegal formation called on the Wildcats, which means it will be a Texas will get 5 yards added to their return. Parade yesterday for the Rangers was amazing. Texas defensive line is currently all over the place right now. Yeah, man. I don't know what to. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say right now. Hmm. Yeah, man. Everyone's talking about holdings on the that Texas defensive line, but man, I tell you what, you're not gonna expect that holding call. Burke still made the play. All right. Okay, so I guess what Texas is deciding to do here is they're gonna decide to make Kansas State punt the football again. So I mean, I don't know, man. I guess that's what we're doing here. So that's what we'll do. K State will punt the football, and Worthy will go back on it. Oh my gosh. That was not a good decision. That was not a good decision. Bro, man, now K State gets the, like, that punter downs us in a way better spot, bro. That's so, man, that's stupid, bro. But yeah, this was a great job by, I mean, this is where they're saying this right here, this part of the route is where they expected, is where he started to throw the ball. The anticipation on this throw was amazing and a fantastic play there by Malik Murphy. Did you see that hit by Watts? Yes, excellent hit. Did a great job. Put his shoulder in the guy and knocked his ass to the ground. That's what we like to see. Beautiful. Beautiful hit. First down and 10 for Murphy and the Longhorns. Unfortunately, a bad decision by Sark to make them re-kick it. Now we have to work a lot harder to get down the field. We're going to go to Brooks, only a gain of a few on that one, maybe like 3. Yeah, I just did not like that decision, bro. Like, why? Why would we make them repunt it and the guy downs us inside like the 5 or the 10, bro? Is Malik Murphy playing good? He's made some great throws. He missed a deep ball to Worry that could have been a TD, and then he threw an absolute dime to Mitchell on the second drive. As oh crap, yeah, I don't. Oh my man, why? Second down and 7. Murphy fakes it, throws it. Worthy. Oh my goodness, he somehow held on to that and got the first down. It was a bubble screen that Worthy had to really struggle to catch, but he was thankfully able to hold on to it and pick up the first down. This was insane. As Worthy, it was in his hands. It wasn't a bad throw. And Worthy just bobbled it, bobbled it, bobbled it. Finally, was able to come up with it and make the catch and pick up the first down. That was crazy. I was scared he was gonna like tip it up and it would get picked off. That'd just be so bold, but it would happen. Yeah. Unfortunately, it looks like Jonathan Brooks is quite banged up right now and he's came off the field limping a couple times. First down and 10. Murphy going downfield again. And Mitchell! Did he haul it in? He did! They can't guard Adonai Mitchell today. Another dime from Malik Murphy. And another great grab from Mitchell. Texas already down the field. And man, if he put this ball on point a little bit more, could have been a touchdown. But either way, Kansas State might need to get some new coverage on Adonai Mitchell. He is cooking that secondary up. That's 2. Texas already inside Kansas State territory at the K-State 35. Backs are in the backfield, and they're going to run it. He'll get stuffed for about a gain of 1. My goodness, Malik Murphy is slinging that football down the field so beautifully. And you love to see it. He is slinging that thing so perfectly right now. The Rock, I mean, the thing I love, this is what I'm like, I've been waiting to see this all season. I feel like viewers didn't ever do this except in the Bama game. So, like, dude, the poise and the way that Malik Murphy is slinging this ball down the field is incredible. Murphy, second down and 9, over the middle. That's a dime. It's caught by Whittington. Inside the red zone now. Texas already inside the red zone. Malik Murphy playing so much better than he was last week. First down and 10, and they're going to go to Baxter, the freshman, who's able to run a guy over, but a nice leg tackle gets him inside the 15. So, was that inside the 10? Yeah, no, Malik Murphy, man, I watched him play in person last week, and I mean, he made some great throws, but overall, he was a little shaky, had some inconsistencies. He did throw a nice touchdown to Adonai Mitchell, but compared to the poise, as I'm like his footwork and his just overall like poise out there is so much better. As there's a flag down, it's going to be a false start on Texas offensive line here. Kevin Marcrew always looking out for Texas offensive lineman false start. Already know, probably going to rack about 50 to 70 yards of penalty yards today. That one's probably doesn't make sense though. It looks like it's on the freshman Cam Williams, who's in today for the injured Christian Jones. So that is the story today. Well, hopefully the freshman can get going. But it looks like the offensive line's protected Murphy pretty well. Whittington in motion, and they'll go fade ball end zone, and that just had no chance. A little too much on that one for Malik Murphy. Third down and 9. This is Worthy was technically the intended target, but Murphy's looked a lot more poised today. The footwork and just the overall the pocket presence, he's looked a lot better. There were some times last week he would toss it off his back foot. He threw a terrible interception early in the game where he just like kind of back footed it, and it was just a really ugly throw. But overall, he settled in after that and played a pretty good game. But man, today he's really come out firing these dimes. Third down and 9 for Texas, and Malik Murphy taking the snap back. Kansas State not sending a lot of pressure. Murphy, and almost intercepted. Very fortunate right now that was not picked off. Sanders wanted the ball higher. Murphy did not make a good throw right there, and that's the only issue with the sophomores. It's actually a really nice play by the K-State DB as well, but Murphy definitely got to send that one a little bit higher to hit his tight end in the back of the end zone. But there's an occasional Malik Murphy will have an occasional what the heck moment. So now here comes Bert Auburn. 32-yard attempt for Bert. And the kick is up and right down the middle for Bert Auburn. And the Longhorns lead by 10 here in the first quarter. Good drive, unfortunately, for Texas. They weren't able to get in the end zone, but Malik Murphy throwing some more dimes, and the Longhorns lead by 10 here in this first quarter. So, overall, good stuff. I mean, again, Williams can call for the false start. And again, that play that was a nice play by their DB. We'll head over to the A&M game for just a quick second to see how the Bummies are doing over there. And it appears that they are down 7-0, if I'm not tripping, which it looks like Ole Miss is back on offense. If y'all listen to the stream, be sure to click that subscribe button. Arch Manning. Bro, I don't know what Arch Manning we talking to LSU staffers about. But I will say, man, it's good. It's a good problem to have so many talented QBs in the QB room that the Longhorns do. It's a true luxury. I mean, again, we are very grateful right now that we were able to keep Malik Murphy this offseason. That was a huge, huge, huge keep for the Longhorns because, man, they'd have to start a true freshman right now. And again, I love Arch, and he's going to be a great player, but a true freshman is not a lot of the times, man. Those no matter how good they are, it's not. It's very rare that a true freshman can come in and start. I mean, it's not something that very happens very often at quarterback. Like, dude, they were in high school just a couple months ago, and now they're playing against collegiate D1 competition. Like, it's very. That's a huge adjustment period. And it just like you can't. It just doesn't go like that overnight. Here we go, though. This is what we've been waiting to see for Kansas State. First time today, Avery Johnson, the freshman quarterback, who's been playing so well for Kansas State. He's been a dual threat QB and a great runner. And Will Howard is on the sideline to start this next drive. Avery Johnson, the freshman, he's got crazy wheels. He gets the snap, and they're going to hand it off to Giddens, who's able to break containment. But a nice tackle right there by the Longhorns. Is that Malik Muhammad, number 2? I don't know if that's Malik Muhammad, but I think that is him. I think number 2 is Malik Muhammad, but I don't know. I think it is. But yeah, there it is right there. Good job by Texas. He got outside the containment, but he was able to be tackled. He had to cut it inside. Nice tackle by the Longhorns defense. Second down and 9 for Avery Johnson. We'll see if Kansas State goes with him the rest of the way. Will Howard not playing too well. They're bringing pressure and a great defensive stop right there by the Longhorns as they get to the line of scrimmage. Jaron Thompson with the tackle. And that's what's dangerous about Kansas State is they can run these read option packages with Avery Johnson. He's so dangerous, but right here Texas was all over Giddens, and right there they tackle him for a gain of about 1. And that play call will take us to the end of the first quarter with the Longhorns leading Kansas State 10-0. So here we go. Good work, fellas. Now Malik's throwing dots, no doubt. But the thing is with Malik Murphy, I don't know, man. He just looks good. I mean, again, it just feels like he's playing. He's slinging it down the field. Lots of confidence. Lots of like. That's just what I want to see out of my QB. So that's great. Was number 2 Derek Williams? All right, let me see. Is Derek Williams number 2? Oh, it is Derek Williams. I love Derek Williams. Derek Williams is a fantastic player. Uh, I don't know what Arch is gonna do. I don't care. I'm happy with the way that our team's playing right now. Let's go to the AM game real quick, just for like. What's Ole Miss doing? Is it third down? See what A&M can do here. Again, I would not at all be surprised if A&M won this game just because like that's what Jimbo does every single year. They lose them they lose an out of conference game they should win. And then they lose a couple they drop a couple SEC games against teams that are around their talent level, and then they'll beat like one good team, great tackle. They'll be like one good team on the road, or just they'll beat a good team. Like they beat Bama a couple years ago. They beat LSU last year at home. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they beat Ole Miss today at all. We need Ole Miss to win. Uh, I mean, I want to see Ole Miss win. It'd be funny if A&M lost. It's always funny. All right, so it's a third down coming up here for Kansas State. We will see what they are able to cook up. Avery Johnson in at quarterback. We'll see how long. We'll see if Will Howard, again, I expect him to come back in the game at some point. But for now, Avery Johnson, the true freshman, run the show. But my point I was making earlier about the true freshman is that, like, dude, it's very hard. Caleb Williams came in as a true freshman, and he played well, but he got to watch Spencer Rattler for a little bit. Third down and 9. And we got flags down. I think a Kansas State offensive lineman might have moved. I think this is going to make this a third down and even longer. Officials will discuss this real quick. This should be a false start. False start. Yeah, no, A&M, I mean, their fans are just, like, there's not really a whole lot they can say. They brought in the greatest recruiting class of all time statistically, and a lot of those guys that they brought into that class are gone from the program. Like Chris Marshall's gone, Denver Harris is gone, and like some of those other guys just ended up leaving. Some of those 4 stars. Here's a third down and 14. They're gonna run it with DJ Giddens. I don't think he's gonna get too much here. That's a very conservative play call on third down and 14. It's gonna turn into another fourth down here, and they're gonna have to punt. Kansas State really like, man, I expect them to be more aggressive on these third down. That's 2 straight possessions where they kind of just babied it on third down. They ran a QB draw with their white unathletic QB on third down and 8. No offense to Will Howard, but he's not very athletic. And then they do that with third down and 14 run play. Like, I don't know, dude. That was weird. But now they're going to be forced to punt again. So Texas defense doing a good job on these early downs and forcing Kansas State into these uncomfortable fourth downs. Here's Worthy, and he's going to fair catch that at the 36-yard line. Texas football now is here we go. So but A&M, man, they had a great recruiting class. And look, they've got some good players from that class, as you'd expect. When you get all those 5 stars, some of them have to pan out. Walter Nolan's a good player, although he's had some injuries, but he's a good player. Evan Stewart is a great player. Definitely wish he had went to Texas. I mean, we'd love to have him over here in 40 acres. Connor Weigman's a good QB. Just sucks that he got injured this year, but oh man, at some point, A&M just like Jimbo has been there 6 years and he just can't he hasn't figured it out. He got his players in. You can excuse the first couple years. You have to give a coach some time before you can really judge them. You have to let them recruit those players and get those players to their into their situation as they're gonna go to Keelan Robinson, the speedster, who gets about 7 or 8 yards on that carry. So yeah, no doubt, no doubt that A&M has recruited well with Jimbo, but man, they just they haven't been able to use that talent and work it the right when you use them in the right way. Like they have a lot of talented players on that roster, and yet they still can't beat. You know, still can't consistently win football games. SEC is a hard conference to play in as we got flags flying again. And this is most likely going to be on Texas and moving back 5. Although we'll see. And they are motioning for false start. And that is again on the freshman, Cam Williams. So not a great start to his young career. He looks a little antsy on the offensive line a couple times. Got a little antsy and ended up false starting, making a second down and 2, a second down and 7. So Texas offense going to have to work a little harder here as they got a couple guys in the backfield, and they're going to go. Another flag is down. Okay. Kevin Markrew is on it right now. They are on every little movement we make. False start. sloppy series. Some illegal thing on the center, legal snap, something like that. So that's 2 pre-snap penalties in a row for the Longhorns. That's our 5th penalty of the game for 25 yards. And honestly, it won't be the last one. We know how this is gonna go. Ah, yeah, he did, man. I'm not gonna lie, he did. 2nd down and 12. Texas lost 10 yards in the pre-snap. Good completion to Worthy, and we'll see where they spot this, and they'll spot him with the forward progress. So Worthy able to make a nice reception and pick up some solid yards, making it more 3rd down and manageable here. So there you go, man. That's just yeah, man, it just sucks, dude. It was a 2nd down and 2. We had a really short yardage, easy conversion, and then we got called for 2 pre-snap penalties that I can't even blame the referees on. That's just bad discipline by our guys. 3rd down and 5. They're going to send a blitz. Murphy's got to get rid of it. He will. Whittington. And they're going to stop him about a yard short of the 1st down marker. So they send him some pressure at the young QB Maalik Murphy. And it's 4th down and 1. Kansas State defense does a good job tackling Whittington short of the sticks. And now a decision to make for Steve Sarkisian here. Will Texas go for the aggressive play calling? And it looks like Maalik Murphy and the offense are still out there. It's a 4th down and 1 situation, so we'll see what they do. Again, the stop here for K-State is a huge momentum shift in this football game. And so here we go. Maalik Murphy lining up. And they'll see what play call they go with. They're going to flip it out. That's a good play call. That's a 1st down. That's a whole lot more. Baxter, the freshman, he's gone. Touchdown, Texas. Honestly, dude, that is one of the best play calls I've seen Sarkisian call this entire year. I mean, man, he had an angle low. He kind of might have an angle to make the tackle, but that is what I love to see. You use your 6'5" big quarterback and you make it look like you're going to run the QB sneak because that's what they're expecting you to do is push it with Maalik Murphy, and that's what they're able to do. They're able to misdirect the defense. Baxter makes a man miss, and the freshman with a big play, one of the biggest plays of his young Longhorn career. Texas recruits running backs better than any team in the country, and Cedric Baxter, just another one of those guys. 17-0 Texas here in the 2nd quarter. All right, so some news here in the NFL. Montez Sweat did agree to a big 4-year extension with the Bears, so that trade was worth it, I guess, at the end of the day. And you know what, man? It's just so nice to see, us Texas fans, we've been through a lot, but I tell you what, man. I tell you what. This Texas team right here, they got so much talent, and the QB battle, bro. The QB battle. Many years ago, we had Casey Thompson and Hudson Card battling it out for the starting QB position. And now we got Arch Manning, Malik Murphy, and Quinn Ewers all in the same QB room. The incredible change from that, no offense to those guys, but I mean, man, it ain't even a comparison. You're talking about, man, I love Honey Card and Casey Thompson. They did their job. They came in and tried their best, and we, went through some very not talented Texas teams, some very bad offensive line play. But man, they're not like compared to Quinn, Malik, and Arch, man. It ain't even a comparison, dude. It's not even a comparison. So yeah, here we go. If y'all listen, be sure to click that sub button. Will Howard is back out there. I knew he would come back at some point. Avery Johnson couldn't get the job done the last drive, so here comes Howard out there again. First down and 10 for Kansas State, and they're gonna go to Ward. They're everywhere on him, man. He's able to get a couple yards. Texas shot that gap, might have had him in the backfield, but Ward makes a nice cut, and he's able to pick up a couple yards. It'll be a second down and 8. So we're in the second quarter. Texas playing really good football right now. One of their best starts to a game all year. But again, we can't get conservative. We remember Houston a couple weeks ago got up big early, let them come back. Pedal to the metal today, fellas. Let's not do anything stupid. Here's Howard dropping back. A lot of pressure and incomplete. No flags thrown. I was hoping they wouldn't call one. Did that ball get tipped? I don't know. Another third down coming, but a good job by Blackwell to get through and get Will Howard to the ground, maybe impacted the throw. And in the secondary, they said no interference, just someone in the Texans secondary tripped up. Third down and 8 for Will Howard. Texas sending 4. Howard gonna scramble. Will he get the first? They're gonna get him! Short! T'Vondre Sweat! Big hit by Sweat. The announcer said it wasn't PI because our guy got tripped up. And then, I don't know. That's what they said. They said our guy tripped, and so it was incidental contact. We got a fourth down and 2 here. And Kansas State has to punt again. Just no one go off sides. No one even try to hit the punter. Let's just punt this one away. And Worthy going to fair catch it about the 29. And Texas football again. So how about the Longhorns, man? The defense is everywhere. T'Vondre Sweat is 360 pounds. You are not going to be able to, once he hits you, you are not getting up. Texas defense is all over the place. Offense is looking good. But again, like I said, you cannot, let's keep on going. Let's try to beat these boys by 50 instead of try to just hang on and win. That's where we get into trouble. So that is what we need to do, man. So great start for the Texas Longhorns right now. If you guys are listening, man, be sure to click that sub button. We're off to a great start today. Up really, playing just good football right now, man. Good high quality football is what we're doing right now. So let me see. Something I wanted to look at. And Montez Sweat got the big extension. Let's see how that A&M game is going. We will go over to Ole Miss up 14-0. Nice, A&M, you guys suck. Clemson beating Notre Dame. I swear, There is no team every single year more overrated than Notre Dame, and you can't convince me otherwise. There is no college program that's more overrated than Notre Dame, and it's just a fact. Whenever they play a weak schedule, although I will give them credit this year, they've actually played some solid teams, but they always play like they always maybe they'll win a game or two, but the AP poll absolutely just rides Notre Dame to the finish line, bro. I don't understand. Notre Dame, like, dude, they like how are they ranked in the top 15 with like I guess they've lost some games, but like I mean I guess I'll give them credit. They beat USC, which was a funny to see. But like, dude, they lost to like Notre Dame, bro. They lost to Louisville and all that, and it's just crazy. Texas is way more overrated. How are we overrated, bro? We're literally in the top, bro. What do you mean we're overrated? How are we way more overrated than Notre Dame? Dude, we were a top 17. There's no doubt about that. Like, bro, what? We lost the game in the final 15 seconds. We should be number 7. Notre Dame, dude, Notre Dame this year, who they were like, they lost to Ohio State in the final seconds, fine. They beat Duke by 7. Duke quarterback was playing on like one leg. Louisville, mid, and they lost to them as Murphy pumps, throws sideline, hits Mitchell, makes a cut, and then AD Mitchell didn't get a solid amount of yards. Murphy floated that ball up, and I got scared, but he was able to complete it to Mitchell. I will give him credit for beating USC. But Notre Dame's made the playoffs multiple times, and then they just and they lose badly because they're just not that good. Notre Dame's is really not that good, if we're being honest. Good pump by Murphy, though, on this play. That's a great throw. It was scary, but it worked out. And he made a great pump fake to draw the defender away. Here's a 2nd down and 5. And they're going to go to Brooks, who's back in the game. And Brooks, good run, picking up the 1st down. I mean, in years past, has Texas been a little overrated? Probably in the AP poll. They probably ranked us in the top 25 with a few losses. Um, but yeah, it was a nice cut by Brooks right there. But this year we're not overrated. We're exactly where we should be in terms of the AP poll rating. Every team has their bad weeks. So us barely beating Houston, it happens. And they're gonna run a reverse end around to Worthy. He's got so much speed. Can he get more blocks? Worthy. Big 1st down for Texas. And they're inside Kansas State territory. And Sarkisian calling probably the best game I've seen from him all year so far. This is the play calling I like to see. A nice reverse end around to Worthy. Good block by Sanders on that edge, man. Sanders isn't the greatest blocker, but he does a good job putting the block. And Texas does a good job here getting a lot of yards out of that play, making it a 1st down and 10. Malik Murphy taking the snap. Texas with almost 300 yards off. It's Murphy slinging it to Johntay Cook, making the catch, the true freshman. I want to see us use Johntay Cook more, man. He's got a lot of speed. He's probably going to be one of our top receivers next year, using him more. Great throw by Malik Murphy, putting it in the window right there. I thought he was going to go to Sanders, but he throws it to Johntay Cook, and he does a good job right here making this throw. Hitting Johntay. 2nd down and 3. Texas. Play action. Murphy has time. He's going downfield, and that's picked. That was an ugly interception right there by Malik Murphy. I don't know what happened. I mean, no one was even close, and I need to see what in the world happened on this play. Did someone get tripped up or something? Because there's just no. Oh, Johntay. Gosh, man. So Cook just gets knocked down to the ground. I mean, they're not really showing what happened, but obviously Malik Murphy anticipated Johntay Cook being there. And once he fell, gosh, man, you know, he did the same thing last week where he had a what the heck interception. Man, I was just I don't even know what happened there, but clearly someone got knocked off the route. Johntay Cook, man, that was terrible. Man, that was rough. Malik Murphy. I want to see what people are saying. Josh, man. I don't know, man. It looks ugly. Obviously, Murphy thought he would be there. He got knocked down. I want to know if it was PI or not, but whatever. It is what it is, I guess. Oh, they said it was a trip. Okay. It is what it is. At least we're still up 17, but yeah, no. All right. Kansas State catches a big break right there, and now Avery Johnson's out there for this possession, and they're going to go with the run to Johnson. He's going to get stuffed in the backfield by the Longhorns. Jalen Ford, who had a lot of tackles last week against BYU, already making a nice play right there, filling the gap. That's what Kansas State is going to try to do with Johnson in the game. And with them, Kansas State averaging 226 rushing yards a game this season, the fifth most in all of college football. Like, they average a lot of rushing yards. They have a very strong ground and pound attack with Johnson, with the running backs, with the offensive line. Those inside guards like Cooper Beebe really help launch these big time runs. They're going to go to Ward here. This Texas defense is all over him. Tackle in the backfield for a loss of 3 or 4. And oh man, they cannot run the ball against this Texas defensive line right now. They're swarming them every chance they get. And that's just what Texas defensive line, man. We got a very nice defensive line, and we're a good run stopping unit. T'Vondre Sweat. They're saying first round pick. Honestly, why not? T'Vondre Sweat's a freaking beast. He could be a first round pick. He is so good. Third down and 12. Johnson has a lot of time to make the throw, and it's nearly picked by Watts. Incomplete. But another good job by this Texas defense. And right now, this Kansas State offense looks absolutely lost. And again, you see what they're trying to do. They're trying to get the ground game established because that's where this offense is. That's what this offense is all about doing. But Watts does a good job jumping this route, this Ben Sinnott route. Could have picked it off. It was right there, but a good job by Watts. And now it's fourth down and 12. Let's not do anything dumb here, fellas. Let's not rough the punter. We're going to send this one again. Worthy, you're going to have to try to catch this one. It's going to bounce. Worthy's going to go get it. And now here comes Worthy. He's got a lot of speed. There goes Worthy inside Kansas State territory to about the 40. And Texas offense is already about where they were last drive when Malik Murphy threw that interception. A great job by Worthy to pick the ball up off the bounce and turn on the Jets. There's not a lot of guys in college football more explosive than a Xavier Worthy, and that right there is what he's able to do. He gets some solid, and honestly, he didn't really get any blocks. He just had a lot of space to run. Picks up a big time gain, and that's what I like to see from Xavier freaking Worthy, baby. So there we go. Texas off to a good start on this drive. They already get the ball inside Kansas State territory as they look to extend their lead even more. Here's Murphy. Brooks in the backfield. A good sign that he's not too banged up. And they're going to go to him. Jonathan Brooks. Burst of speed. First down inside the red zone for Jonathan Brooks. And a good start to the drive. It looked like Kansas State loaded the box here, and yet Jonathan Brooks was able to get a big hole from this left side, and he's able to turn on the Jets. And again, one of the best running backs in the entire country, making a nice play right there. So a first down for Jonathan Brooks, and now they're going to go back to it. He's trying to cut, bouncing, and he's got about 4 or 5 on this carry. I gotta say, man, the improvement that I've seen from Jonathan Brooks watching every single game this season, from like the first couple weeks of the season to now, well, I mean, against Bama, man, he was getting tackled by arm tackles and he was just not really doing, like, he was not looking like a beast like that. But man, has he been so good for this Texas team down the stretch. A lot of improvement from Jonathan Brooks and arguably the best running back in the entire country. He is legit. Second down and 6. Brooks. Oh, he tried to break out of that tackle, but a nice tackle bringing up a third down right there. So, yeah, Jonathan Brooks continuing to improve for this Texas Longhorns team. He's been such a good player. And again, trying to replace a player like Bijan Robinson, a generational talent, is not an easy thing to do. But Bijan. Third down and 4. They're going back to the ground game. Blocks are in the lining, but he might have ran into someone. It's going to be fourth down. Man, I thought Brooks might have had the first down with the way the play was looking. And if it was a good tackle, I think, by K-State. I want to see a replay, though. I don't know what happened, really. It was weird. But the fourth down, and Texas has got their fourth down and short package. Savion Red, the Wildcat, in right now. Malik Murphy is in there as well. So Savion Red has been a very good fourth down and short guy for the Longhorns all season. And they have him at Wildcat right now like they've done many times before. Fourth down and 2. Can Texas get it? They're going to go. Oh my gosh, he fumbled. And Kansas State getting another stop in the red zone. So there are another stop as Texas had the ball. So just, man, really poor execution on this fourth down right here. I don't even know how to explain what just happened. Just terrible, terrible execution. I mean, look, I'm not mad about. I'm never frustrated with being aggressive, but man, you gotta have better play call execution than whatever the heck that was. Still a 3-score football game, but Texas not playing clean football these last couple drives. Gosh, how did he get open? Oh my gosh. A&M just had a blocked field goal. That's huge for them. So right now, Texas is, man, they're just leaving points on the field. And Savion Red, I mean, look, I'm like I said, I'm never opposed to being aggressive and going for it. It's just, I don't know, dude. The offense was kind of cooking. I don't really know why we went with the Wildcat there. Again, I like Savion Red and I like how they use him. And maybe the play will call would have worked out differently if he didn't fumble. Just overall, really sloppy execution in the red zone. And a glaring issue for this Texas team, man. It's been shown. It's been constant. they are just not a very good football team in the red zone. It's just very annoying, but man, they drove their way down the field and haven't been able to punch it in. That's two straight possessions where they could have gotten points and they didn't. So it will be Kansas State football here. Our offense has done absolutely nothing so far in the first half, but a TD here would make it a 10-point game. So nothing out of the realm of possibility for K-State at all. First down and 10, Will Howard. They're going to send no pressure. That was a dangerous throw, and it was dropped. Jahdae Barron in coverage. And Kansas State offense just looks completely dysfunctional early on in this game. Again, 8 passing yards for Will Howard so far. The ground game has gone absolutely nowhere for Kansas State. Giddens and Ward have been shut down. Avery Johnson got rocked when he tried to run. And this Kansas State offensive line just hasn't been able to create a lot of holes since the opening couple drives. Second down and 10 for Will Howard's offense here. Him and Avery Johnson seem to be switching every single possession. They're going to go to the ground game, and they're stopped behind the line of scrimmage again. T'Vondre Sweat continuing to be an absolute machine at defensive tackle today and a menace for this Kansas State offensive line to try to block. He just completely sheds his matchup there, and it's just too easy for big dog Sweat inside, man. It's called having big dogs inside, and that's what Texas has in T'Vondre Sweat, an absolute dog. Third down and 11 for K-State. They're 1 for 6 on third down. They're not great at converting these. Texas playing soft coverage here. And we'll see if Howard can pick it apart. Third down. He's going to have to run. Pocket evasion. Howard throwing it downfield out of bounds. And the Texas pass rush got in right there and made Will Howard have to just toss it away. Fourth down and 11, and Kansas State's offense still going nowhere. And we'll watch this play again. It was Byron Murphy who got the initial pressure, got driven into the ground, and then T'Vondre Sweat was able to be in pursuit and force Will Howard to throw that away instead of allowing him to extend that play. So overall, a fantastic possession from T'Vondre Sweat and Byron Murphy, the two studs inside. Here's another punt for K-State. Their punter's been on the field all day. Worthy going back on it. That is going to be a flag. Thank you. My gosh, dude. You can't, man, how? That's got to be 15. Or wow, how many yards is that? How many yards is kick catch interference? That was pretty obvious. Bro, I don't know if he tried to stop his momentum here, but Worthy calls fair catch, and the dude just bumps into him nonchalantly. Yeah! Maybe 15-yard penalty right there. That's very nice to see. Oh, yeah, baby. Tomorrow we got the Dallas Cowboys and the Philadelphia Eagles. That will be a great game. I'm very excited for that one. Rutgers is, they could go up on Ohio State here if they score a touchdown. Nice. Clemson is cooking Notre Dame. My gosh, 24-6. I tell you what, man, Sam Hartman, I don't know what's going on. Here's Murphy. He's going downfield. Might have Worthy incomplete. Thanks, Big 12. My goodness, dude. Come on. Big 12, dog. That's some bull. They're going to go to Whittington on the screen, and he's going to get stopped at the line of scrimmage. Texas crowd won the flag, and honestly, commentators say that there should have been one. And we're booing. Yes, dude, that's bull. Dude, he grabbed the jersey. He got beat because he's slow and he's a terrible corner, and he could tug the jersey, man. Come on. I love that Malik Murphy's airing it out though. Great to see. Keep attacking. Keep attacking these bum corners. They cannot guard our receivers, and they have to resort to cheap tactics to try to keep up. And they're just lucky that the Big 12 doesn't want to call penalties and make this a blowout. 3rd down and 10. Murphy slinging it and drop pick. Okay, I was about to say, man, that would have been ugly. 4th down and 10. Oh boy, that was dangerous. And we got our punt blocked. They blocked the punt. Now Kansas State's going to get the ball right back. Here's Howard. Dropping back. Pressure. Running the screen. And Ward's going to get tackled. Kevin Marr crew, baby. 2nd down and 7. Blitzes in. Downfield. That's a nice catch. That's a nice grab. First down and 10 now. And they're going to go Howard up the middle. And he's going to get stopped. He gets a few yards, though. Yeah, dude. Man, that's just terrible, bro. That's just terrible. Timeout by K-State here. Oh, man, that just makes me so mad, bro. Disgusting, man. Terrible. Huge momentum swing just because of that no call. Second down and 5. Howard, back corner. That's a touchdown. Jaron Thompson can't keep up. You knew it was coming. You knew. You knew. Okay. Well, they scored. Big 12 refs keeping Kansas State in the game. Just knew they would. Terrible. And again, we didn't take our points a couple times, but dude, like, gosh. Just so frustrating. And again, it's also on our line drive kick. It's also definitely another bad special teams for allowing them to block that punt. That's just unacceptable. That's on us. But yeah, no, I mean, like Worthy, that's PI, dude. Like that's just awful. That's so awful. Dude. We're going to get the ball to 25. We'll see what we decide to do here. And Malik Murphy, I don't know what to say, man. He's throwing some great passes. And he also, does he have 2 picks? I'm pretty sure. How many picks has he thrown? 2? Oh, he only has thrown 1 pick, but he could easily have 3. First down and 10 for Malik Murphy, and he'll scramble outside the pocket. High throw intended for Worthy, incomplete. Dude, we need to get to halftime. But I also want to be aggressive here. I'm just so mad. I can't believe they didn't call that pass interference. That changes the entire momentum of the game. That's terrible. Bro, he got there so early and he just tugged his jersey, bro. Gosh, man. How obvious does it have to be, bro? Does he have to get tackled to the ground? Jeez, dude, this is sad. It really is awful. Here's Murphy looking, throwing underneath. Another bad throw from Malik Murphy, and he is looking a little scattered shot here towards the end of this first half. He had Worthy, and he's just, oh my goodness, dude. Come on, Malik. That's bad, man. That's 2. That's 2 bad misses. Third down and 10. And they're just going to go to the ground game with Baxter, see what he can do. He can't do much. See what Kansas State decides to do here. With 35 seconds left, it looks like they will be calling a timeout. They will use their second timeout. I do like that we did run it there and just take it because Murphy's a little scattered shot, but yeah, terrible. Wide receivers are dropping it. Dude, both of those passes were bad throws, especially the last one. It's our fault for getting the punt block, but like I said, momentum shifted to Kansas State's side as soon as you missed the most obvious PI call in the world. That's momentum. That's how it shifts. It shifts that quickly, and that's what they did. Dang, Ohio State couldn't. Good Rutgers got held up. Sanborn, I try not to fall asleep on this punt. He steps to the right, and they'll get it on the return, and they're trying to reverse Fields here, and they'll tackle him at about the 26-yard line, so it'll be a first down for K-State. See what kind of offense they try to run here. They will get the second half kickoff, so yeah, there's that. But man, just we didn't take points a couple times, which again we could. I mean, one of them was just an interception that was just unfortunate. Guy got bumped off the route. Cook. Some people say he got tripped. Some people say PI. I don't know. But yeah, we've wasted a couple drives and some really good field position. Defense has played a great game in the first half, so yeah, it's not good, man. 25 seconds left for this Kansas State offense, and we'll see what they do here. They're running 5 wide. Is that 4 wide? Here comes pressure. They're going to run the screen to the tight end center. He's turning upfield. He's got a lot of room to run, and he's going to stay in bounds. So they have 1 timeout remaining. That was actually a very big chunk play for them. But again, when is the clock going to start here is the question. Because again, he did not get out of bounds. The clock stops, and they spot it, and it runs. And so now it's running 15 seconds. Howard going to try and run a play. He throws it. That's a good throw. Did he stay in bounds? And they'll say clock will stop with 9 seconds. So K-State's gotten down the field efficiently here. I don't know how much of a leg their kicker has, but they're going to use their timeout here, I think, and they will. So they have no timeouts. I don't know how much of a leg their kicker has, like I said, but I know that they do have dude, Bert, poor Bert, bro. So they're at the Texas 42. They got 9 seconds. Yeah, that's what we're seeing. We're seeing the Malik Murphy weaknesses. The deep ball is a strength, but the intermediate and short game is definitely an area of weakness for him. There we go. 9 seconds left. And I think the Texas is going to call a timeout. Looked like they had trouble getting their personnel out there on the field. We'll call our first timeout. Yeah, man. I don't know. I mean, it feels like we should be up more. Kind of feels like that a lot of weeks. Again, we turned it over when we were in their territory because of a Jonte Cook slip up and a bad throw by Malik Murphy, although it was just a really bad play overall. Then we fumbled on 4th down and 2 near the goal line. And then we got screwed over by an uncalled PI that ended up killing our drive. And then we got our punt blocked and pretty much gifted K-State 7 points. So K-State going into halftime got to be feeling more confident because, Tech up, if you're down by 20, 23 points, it's definitely not the same as being down by, 10. So K-State are 10, 7 points. So big swing of momentum here towards the end of the first half. Texas has 3 defensive linemen. K-State trying to go to the sideline, and Howard's going to chuck that one away immediately. And there will be 5 seconds remaining on the clock for Kansas State. Again, they have no timeout, so they're going to have to quickly go to the numbers outside the numbers here, or they're just going to have to chuck it downfield and hope for a prayer. That's pretty much what they have to hope for if they want to get points at the end of this first half. Because right now, 5 seconds, again, they don't have timeout, so if they don't get a first down outside the number, unless they're like, again, they get it up top, but they can't go to the middle of the field. And another timeout called by Texas. Again, got to make sure we have the right personnel out there, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to call another timeout. Good. Again, make sure you get the right. There's no reason not to use them here. If you don't use a timeout in the first half, it doesn't carry over to the second half and give you 5 timeouts in the second half. You have a timeout here. You have timeouts to use. Use them. Use all of them if you have to make sure you get the right defensive personnel. Again, going into the half down 7 and going into the half down 10 is very, very big. Tennant, the kicker, is waiting again. We'll see what he's able to do. I'll check the stats right now and see what his long is this season. And we shall see what that long is. And it is 51 yards. So there it is. He hit a 51-yard field goal. That is his long of the year. 2nd down and 10. Howard looking, a lot of pressure. He'll throw it away. I think that might do it for the first half. And that is the end of the first half. So a good job of the Texas defense there at the end. And we'll go to halftime with the Longhorns leading 17-7. So that, honestly, with the way the game started, it feels good. And Texas, we do have a 10-point lead at half, so that's good. The defense has been playing fantastic today, which is awesome. 2nd consecutive week. They've played really well. I'm going to need to see some freaking better offensive play. No doubt about that. Dang, interception. Ohio State. Ooh, Ohio State. So I guess we'll watch the A&M game in the meantime. Well, they don't have much time left, and it looks like they just scored a touchdown, actually. Let's see how they did that. But overall, the way I'm feeling after the first half is solid. Again, I'm very comfortable with the defense, but I need Malik Murphy to play like he did in that first quarter, man. Confident, slinging the rock down the football field. A lot of those intermediate throws, we can blame the refs and blame the PI, but at the end of the day, we also have to look at our own mistakes and how we messed up and how we played really poorly in the red zone. How Malik Murphy made some very bad throws. So A&M scores a touchdown on a run by number 8. Moss scoring the TD for them. Pretty easy run. Good job by their offensive line, Le'Veon Moss. And so they're only down by 6 against Ole Miss right now. But yeah, that's how I feel. I think it was a solid first half. Very proud of the way our defense performed. And in the second half, we're gonna need our defense to keep playing well. We need Malik Murphy to start playing a lot better than he was. So that's how I feel. We're up by 10 though. Can't be at again, we probably should be up more. If we kick those 2 field goals, we're up 23-7. If we're able to get field goals on those drives, we'll be up 23-7. But hey, can't go wrong with a 2-score lead at halftime. Nothing wrong with that. And again, I'm confident in the way our defense has been playing. I think that we'll be all right today. But yeah, Malik Murphy, got to see a lot better performance from you in the second half, no doubt about it. So yeah, that's how the first half is for the Longhorns. They are, not playing too terrible. They're not playing awful. I don't know. All right, Judkins, you got 8 of them. Yeah, Malik Murphy though. Again, overall, I think he did a good job, but again, he just you see where the weaknesses are. Again, guy's got a great arm. He can sling that football when he's, got time. When he's got guys open, he can make some beautiful deep throws. But he's in the intermediate passing game. A lot of throws that Malik Murphy will put out there that'll be like, ooh, don't know about that one. Again, Malik Murphy easily could have had an interception or two that more that half. End zone interception could have happened on the Sanders play. Could have had an interception on the what do you call it? There was one I think he threw intermediate. Could have easily been picked. So yeah, Malik Murphy definitely has some weaknesses. He ain't perfect. He is not perfect. As A&M's defensive line is all over Ole Miss right here. And so with no timeouts for A&M, I think Ole Miss is going to take this as low as possible and just send that one away. And then the block punt, I mean, man, it's special teams has got to be ready on that and just a block punt pretty much gifted K-State 7 points with the way our defense is playing. It should never happen that way. But overall, like I said, man, it's gonna be a telling. The second half is gonna be telling based on how we need to play. It's gonna be all about how we adjust, and that's what matters. And so A&M is saying this game by virtue of some very clutch special teams being able to block that field goal and return it. And that's just that's a 10-point swing right there because Ole Miss would have I don't know what the swing is, but they were able to swing what should have been an easy field goal for Ole Miss, and they 23 points. It could be like 23-7 right now. I mean, A&M, again, it's baffling the amount of talent they have on defense and the fact that they're not a more consistent football team. It's not like they're lacking offensively. They've recruited O line well. They've recruited who? What else do they recruit well? Smith is just gonna fair catch it to end the first half. So A&M is done with the first half, and so There we go. A&M down by 6 at halftime. They get the kickoff. That's big. Go ahead and take the lead. That's huge for them. So we'll see if there's any other games on. What game is that? Is that Notre Dame and Clemson? I don't really want to watch Notre Dame play football. Rutgers and Ohio State's been a good game actually. I don't know. But like I said, it's just been a half where Texas really needs to lock in and play better football in the second half and continue to play the type of defense they've been playing. And the offense needs to get on the same page. Got to start. Malik Murphy's got to start hitting those intermediates because I think that's what K State is going to do now. They see, hey, this guy is killing us deep. Play our corners back a little bit, not let them go over the top and force him to hit those intermediate throws that he hasn't been able to hit consistently today. That's what I'm doing if I'm K State is I'm backing everyone up and forcing Malik Murphy to beat us in the intermediate and short passing game. See y'all for the second half. All right, it's time for the second half here in Austin. A little nervous. That block punt was terrible. All right, time for the second half of football. K-State will take the touchback, and here we go. Second half of football, here we come. Yeah, man. So the big keys going to the second half is we gotta execute on offense. Defense got to keep playing at the level that they've been playing all game, um, and overall, that's the keys, man. Those are the keys. Defense got to keep playing well, and Malik Murphy's got to settle in on those intermediate passes. So Will Howard will start the second half at QB. And they're going to go to the passing game early on. That's going to be caught by number 8. Is that Brooks? So Kansas State, 6 punts on their first 6 drives. Texas needs to force them to not do that. They need to force them not do what they've done the last 2 drives, which is get 75 yards and 7 points. Here is some pressure. Howard gonna launch it downfield, and did he catch it? No, it's picked. Intercepted by Texas. Michael Tapp, the walk-on safety, right there again. That's big. That's a big time turnover. At first, I thought the pass was going to be caught, and then it bounced right into the waiting arms of Taft. And Will Howard had to move around the pocket, threw a decent ball, but a nice deflection by Brooks, and then again, or didn't get deflected. I want to see a closer replay to see. Brooks is able to at least mess with the eye level of the receiver to force him to lose some concentration. And a huge great job by Michael Taft to be in the right place at the right time. Well, Howard threw a good pass, but it did not end up working out. Malik Murphy, here we go. Starting at the 20-yard line, and they'll start with the ground game. Cedric Baxter, nice run, stays on his feet, and a tough physical run for CB4, the freshman. That's a good, tough bit of running from the freshman, the true freshman running back out of Florida. Here is Malik Murphy on first down and 10. Baxter with 80 yards rushing. And they're going to go right back to CB4. He's got room to run. He is going to be tackled for a gain about 5 or 6, though. So Cedric Baxter playing a good game today. He's looking a lot better. Again, Jonathan Brooks clearly dealing with an injury. And Cedric Baxter, who dealt with a lot of injuries early on in the season, is looking finally healthy and ready to go. And that's obviously a huge key for this Texas Longhorns offense, having both guys healthy and good. Running back stuff this into play. They take a lot of hits. It ain't easy as they're going to go back to Baxter. He makes a cut, and he makes another cut. That's going to be a first down for Cedric. Hopefully Jonathan Brooks is all right, though. He's looked a little shaky and banged up. He's also had some great runs. So Baxter will check out the game here, and we'll see who comes in for Texas at the running back position. But I'm hoping that Jonathan Brooks is all right. And on the field right now, it's Jaden Blue. So Let me check Twitter and see if we have any insight on Jonathan Brooks, our running back, and hopefully he will be okay. Here we go. And blue, fake, play action. Murphy checking it down, and a good pass deflection by Kansas State. Again, they are not letting Malik Murphy. If I'm Kansas State, I'm making him make those underneath reads. I'm making him go for these short and intermediate passes because he's just, man, he is just a very he's just very, what am I talking about, bro? He's very inconsistent with those intermediate passes. Second down and 10. Man in motion. And they'll go to Brooks. Good to see he's out there, but not good to see Kansas State all over him in the backfield for a big loss. But yeah, no, Kansas State's defensive game plan in the second half has to be neutralize the deep ball, neutralize the ground game, and force the intermediate passes because right now, Malik Murphy, when he's forced to really scan the field and look for open guys, he's been very inconsistent, very dangerous. Third down here, Texas running the bubble screen. Flags are flying, so this play will not matter. Great cut, though, by Jonathan Brooks. And he might be gone, but he's slowing down. And that is very unfortunate because he made a great move, but this is definitely going to come back. Again, Jonathan Brooks doing a great job making the move and getting away. But again, a flag is down. I don't know what is going on with these Big 12 officials today. They've had a couple weird moments today. We're going to see what they do. Because, yeah, they've been weird today. They've had some, I don't know what to say. It's been weird. So they're having a discussion to see. There was a flag thrown, so I'm assuming it's on Texas here. Dang. Brutal, dude. Two penalties on the same play from Whittington. And unfortunately for that, now Texas will unfortunately lose a lot of yards. As K-State looked like they had trouble getting guys off the field there. And flags flew. Shouldn't the play have been blown dead with the illegal shift, though? Am I tripping, or should the play have been blown dead and we take the 5? I don't know. Third down and 22, so now Texas is pretty much forced into a situation they have to hand it off here to Blue. Gets a solid amount of yards, but K-State will allow that. At least it'll make this punt a lot easier for Sanborn and make it easier to flip the field position. But a drive that had some promise at the start with some good runs from C.J. Baxter, unfortunately end up turning into a Texas punt. So Kansas State's defense comes up with some good plays, help from the officials, and the Longhorns, so that's unfortunate. Oh my goodness, dude. I mean, I swear, I hope K State eventually gets called for something. Is, oh my goodness, that punt. I'm scared now. We'll see what that punt. Oh, that's a great punt from Sanborn. Great punt with some backspin on it. Gets it to the 6. And an amazing job by Sanborn to down them inside the 10-yard line. So now it is going to be K State football. Rutgers and Ohio State, man. What a day it's been for Rutgers so far. Who's the football? Rutgers is red, I think, here. So I'm watching this game for a second. Because Rutgers is up 9-7, man. This is crazy. Here, I mean, this will be a huge help for everyone if Ohio State lost. No doubt about that. So Rutgers, please go crazy, man. I don't think they're gonna end up winning the game, but if they do, man, shout out to freaking Rutgers and Wimstad over here, the QB, or Wimstad. Yeah, no, I really, man, love Rutgers to get the dub today. That'd be beautiful. So now it is gonna be Kansas State football inside their own 6. Again, Texas made a great job getting the turnover. Unfortunately for them, they just didn't do much in the next drive. And again, man, Malik Murphy. I mean, actually, it's not even his fault, bro. It's just a lot of penalties today. Which again, with the Kevin Mark crew, you know they're gonna be watching every little thing that we do. They're gonna call any penalty they see. And again, yes, that's on us for being undisciplined, but it's also just like, man, dude, like we gotta know that this is what we're gonna be dealing with. Kansas State, they're not gonna get called for a lot of penalties. Meanwhile, for Texas, the laundry gonna be flying every 5 seconds. if the officials are able to call a play back against the Longhorns, they probably will. So we got to be ready for that. But again, we play very undisciplined. There's nothing we can really blame the refs for other than the PI that didn't get called. We just haven't really played good football in terms of being clean with it. And that's just on us. That's not on the officials. That's on us for the pre-snap penalties. That's just things that you can't do. So we're going to head back to the Longhorns game here as K-State will start with the football. Their offense has not been able to do a whole lot today outside of the one time they were gifted good field position off of their special teams unit, getting a blocked punt. So we'll see what their offense can do. But again, the running game has really gone nowhere, and Will Howard passing the ball downfield also hasn't really gone anywhere. So Kansas State, they've had some good moments against Texas, but as of late, it's been the Longhorns with the advantage in this rivalry. All the games turn out to be close ones, but Texas has been able to come out on top the last few years. Last year's game was a great game between Texas and Kansas State. We went to Manhattan. I was here live streaming that game as well. Bijan Robinson, Roschon Johnson were both incredible that game. Texas blew the lead though. K-State made a late comeback. We were able to force a fumble on Adrian Martinez at the end of the game to win it. So that is how it all went down last year in Manhattan, and now Kansas State, just like last year, down early in this one, but they're looking to make a comeback. First down and 10 for Will Howard in this offense. And they're going to go to Ward. He hasn't had a lot to do, but that was one of his better runs today. He gets about 7 yards on that carry, 6-7 yards. So that is one of the better first down runs that Kansas State has had this entire football game. Ward and Giddens have really gone nowhere. Will Howard, 87 passing yards, and most of them came on that. Well, I guess he did have a good drive there where he got the TD. Second down and 3 for Will Howard. Looking over the sideline. We've seen him and Avery Johnson play today. Howard, ground game. Ward has room. Nice tackle by Barron. Still going to be a first down for Kansas State, but a good tackle by Barron did not allow him to go any further than that. So, Jade B, nice play. Kansas State trying to establish the ground game still, and Chris Klieman trying to get a win over Texas. The one team in the Big 12 I think that Chris Klieman has not been able to beat. He's had good success against a lot of programs. Crazy, and Kansas State's had really good success against Oklahoma. Texas has been able to have their number as of late. They're sending some pressure. Howard! He lost the football! Did he get it back is the question. I think he did. Ethan Burke, though, he is back. Texas thinks they have it, though. Kevin Marr and it looks like, I thought Kansas State had the football, but Jaylan Ford seems to think that Texas had it. I think that Kansas State had it based on what I saw. Great job again by Burke to force the strip sack. Will Howard was here. That ball came loose. Oh. Sark thinks Texas has the football. And honestly, after that last replay they showed, he might have a case for it. He might have a case for it. I don't think Will Howard had that football after looking at the replay. It was tucked, it was away from him. That's the thing. Again, we're going to have to take better angles at this, but I think William might have forced that fumble and gotten it back. So we're going to watch this again. That's the fumble. Will Howard tried to pick it up. He didn't get control of it, though. And that's the thing. This is, again, it's up to the officials. The good thing is, won't be a Big 12 crew watching this replay, I don't think. This ball is never in his possession, and Jaylan Ford came underneath and might have gotten it. And they're going to have to determine who had the football here. Was it, and it looks like Jaylan Ford might have gotten it. So I do not know what it is here, but Will Howard probably, I don't think Will Howard ever had possession of this football. Right there, he has it tucked right there underneath, and Jaylan Ford goes and gets it. I think this should be our football. Again, I'm biased, obviously, and you can't take my word for it necessarily, but I think that Jaylan Ford, I don't think Will Howard ever had possession of it, and Jaylan Ford was able to scoop under and get that football. Again, it's going to be interesting to see. So, Dean Bland, So this is a big call, but again, it should be Texas football. That has to be. Good job by Sark to force them to review this because that was I think this is a fumble. So the angles that they're going to look at, it doesn't, Blandino says, that's got to be a fumble. Oh, Ohio State's winning now. Gosh! What happened here? Okay, we're going back here. That better be ours, man. I'm saying that has to be. Come on, man. That pick by Taff was also crazy to see looking back. This better be ours, bro. Come on, man. This review's taking forever. I'm getting nervous. Come on, give it to Texas. Come on. It's really not that hard. Good heads up awareness by Ford. Here we go. Yeah! Woo! Our football, baby! That is huge. And Ethan Burke. It's so good to see Ethan Burke back. Here we go. Can Texas punch it in here? First down and goal. Man in motion. And they're going to go to Brooks. And he's in! Touchdown, Texas! That is gorgeous. Good. That's goal line play calling, baby. There we go. There we go, fellas. Good work. Big PAT to make it a 3-score game. Let's go, Bert. Drill this thing. Got it. Texas, 24-7. That is beautiful. We're back. This Texas crowd is absolutely insane. Will Howard with the fumble. All right, so it'll be K-State football. They're down by 17, and they'll go with the jet sweep. Might have some running room, but a big tackle. Jalen Ford and Derek Williams, the freshman. Man, I loved it, dude. There have been there's been some obvious freshman contributors that have been really good. Obviously, see Dave Baxter and Anthony Hill, but man, Derek Williams, hella underrated contributions, man. Love to see it. 2nd down and 8 for K-State. Will Howard is still out there at quarterback despite the recent turnover. I'm surprised they didn't put Avery Johnson out there. We're not Texas Tech and don't allow him to run for 5 touchdowns. So 2nd down and 8, and they'll go with the ground game. Ward gonna get tackled. And again, is DJ Giddens injured or something? Okay, that was Giddens there, not Ward. But is he like banged up or something? Because they just have not gone to him as much as I expected they would for being a guy who has had such like a good season. That's huge, man. Here we go. 3rd down and 3. Will Howard in a big spot here. And he'll take the snap. Roll to the right. Flip it. Good tackle in the middle right there. Great tackle by Jet Bush. 4th down, and we'll see what K-State decides to do. 4th down and 2. K-State will send this one away. Xavier Worthy. Fair catch it. I'll give Worthy credit, man. I swear, like last year, I was like hella nervous every time he would catch a punt because he had a couple muffs. Gotta give him his credit. That's a part of his game that he's improved on a lot on over the last couple years, and he's done a great job. Yeah, man. I like how we're playing right now. We got a 24-7 lead. This is the type of second half football I want to see. So yeah, no, but like I said, as we're starting our next drive here at about the 28-yard line, and they're gonna swing it out in the bubble. That is Jaden Blue, who's gonna explode and get a solid amount of yards on that play for based on how it was looking at the start. But yeah, I like again, and it says about Malik Murphy. Overall, he's doing a pretty decent job. If y'all listening, man, by the way, be sure to click that subscribe button. He's doing a decent job overall, in my opinion. I think that he is obviously he'll have his mistakes. You got to remember, man, this is his second career start. He's gonna make mistakes. He's gonna have glitches and mistakes in his progressions and just like throw the ball bad. But man, I love when he's slinging it with confidence. Man, he really is very dangerous. As here's Murphy throwing it to Mitchell, who's gonna try to stay on his feet. He'll get just short of that first down marker. Mitchell over 100 yards today. He's played very well. But when his deep ball is fantastic, and I love seeing him drop dimes deep. But again, he's learning and developing his intermediate passing game in these types of games. Getting those game reps is huge. That's not a stat I like to see though. Texas 0 for 7 on third down today. They've been faced with a few third downs and they've really struggled to convert. Again, a part of that is just not being able to pick up the short yard gains with that intermediate passing game. Here's a third down, and they're going to trust Jonathan Brooks to pick it up, which he will. Jonathan Brooks across the 50, makes the cut. Brooks to the 40, inside the Kansas State 40-yard line, and that's Jonathan Brooks doing it again. Love to see it, man. The Texas running game has been so good as of late, and he does a great job getting the hole, getting past the first tackler. And Jonathan Brooks, like I said, man, watching this guy play football is so fun. Again, all the credit in the world to him as he makes a little stutter cut. Oh man, Brooks falling there, and he's clearly he's obviously clearly dealing with something, but he's still out there running hard and making plays, and for that I admire Jonathan Brooks, man. Hell of a player. I've enjoyed watching his development this year, and yeah, man, I love Jonathan Brooks. Great player, man. Again, replace him. I've said it before all season. Bijan Robinson, man, ain't an easy guy to come in and replace. Roshan Johnson ain't an easy guy to replace, and Jonathan Brooks has come in and filled their spot admirably. So, I love you, JB24. You're a beast. Here's Malik throwing it over the middle. That is incomplete. Nice TV play by Kansas State. And we'll see if Texas is able to get some points out of this drive. They've done a good job getting it down the field, but again, they've stalled out in the red zone and in this area right here, this mid to intermediate part of K-State's territory. And then that's what K-State wants. Send pressure at Murphy, make him deliver under pressure, intermediate throws. That was a nice play by number 8, though, and Malik Murphy did a decent job. Third down and 10, and they're gonna fake the run game. Gonna go to Worthy, and he'll make the catch. He'll be tackled by number 8, Lee, on that play, and it'll be fourth down. And you gotta think Texas is gonna bring out the field goal unit here and take the points. That's what I think they're gonna do. But it's fourth down and 3. And I think they are going to send out Mr. Bert Auburn. So, man, Bert, a lot of hate on Bert. Sark has really not trusted Bert Auburn in a lot of situations. So hopefully he's able to reward the trust here and knock this through. A 49-yard field goal again. Bert, not the greatest kicker in the world, but, hopefully we can get it done here. 49-yard kick. It looks good, and it is good. Beautiful kick from Bert Auburn. And the Longhorns are going to add on 3 more. Nice. Good work, Bert. Good work. I tell you what, man. Bert, he's a little inconsistent, but you know what? 49 yards. He drove that thing. So good hold, good snap. Good snap, good hold, and boom, threw that right. Bert Auburn gives the Longhorns a 27-7 lead. Good job as well to get the defense going here. Give them more time to, rest when they've been playing football today. What's going on with Ohio State right now? Rutgers is down by 5. McCord, Dot. Oh, I hate Ohio State, bro. Did they turn it over or something? A&M down by 2 scores. Texas will kick off here in just a moment, but a good job again by the Longhorns. The Longhorns offense to get some points there. Very happy about that. Good work, fellas. All right. So A&M down 28-14. Kickoff into the end zone, K-State football. So, yeah, man, you cannot be mad at all about being up by 20. Some big turnovers to start the second half. That interception was absolutely insane from Michael Taft. And then the big fumble forced by Ethan Burke and recovered by Jalen Ford. And again, great overall job by our defense to start off this half. So, 4 minutes to go in the third quarter. Kansas State down by 20. Longhorns defense has been absolutely locked down all day today. And this is exactly what we love to see. I'm very happy with the way this game is going. So they're going to hand it off to, man, up the middle. And only get a couple yards out of that. So here's Howard on 2nd down and 7. He's got time to fire. And it's caught right at the marker. We'll see where they spot it. And I think they might give him the first down on that spot. And they're going to give him the first down spot. It was close. Whatever. First down and 10. And Howard, they got to start passing. He's under pressure. Throw, and it's caught. Taft making the tackle on Sinan. He's fighting hard, and they're going to tackle him about a yard for the first down. So I like the pressure. I like the blitz. But we can't play this soft coverage, man. Let's try to jump it. All right, let's go, boys. Let's do it. 2nd down and 1 coming up here for Kansas State. They're able to move the ball a little bit so far as one of their better drives of the day. Flag is down. Howard with a dime over the middle to the 30-yard line of Texas. To number 13, Lloyd. There was a flag thrown, though, so we'll see if this is coming back. Maybe Texas jumped off sides. We'll see. I don't know, but we're about to find out. And the flag. False start on the offense. That is a nice illegal formation. My bad. Okay, I said a couple of those today. Called on K-State. Well, illegal formation will, unfortunately for K-State, wipe out that great play by Will Howard, and so that will force them to. Yeah, this what was the illegal formation here? That was weird. Here's the handoff to Ward. He stuffed up the middle. Third down and 5. And we got flags down again. So Texas A&M trying to get back into it. Clemson also trying to fight off Notre Dame. Third downs for Kansas State. They were 20 for 27 the last few games, but today they're 1 for 8 against this Texas Longhorns team. I got a long one to convert on. Howard has to roam, fire, caught, and that's going to be a first down at around midfield, or a little short of it as Johnson makes the catch. A good job by Will Howard. Again, we got some pressure, forced him to get a little uncomfortable and move around in the pocket, but unfortunately for Will Howard, or for the Texas defense, Will Howard did a good job moving around. Number 10 got wide open. Now Howard at midfield has time, launching it downfield. That's a nice catch on the sideline. And they're going to get to around the Texas 30-yard line. So they're about where they'd be without the penalty, when the flag was thrown. So they have a minute to go in the third quarter. Kansas State having their best complete drive of the football game. Their touchdown before half was a good drive, but it was short. This one has been a long drive, and they've converted well. Howard, flag down, might be another pre-snap penalty on Kansas State. Kevin Marr's crew has been all over the pre-snap penalties today. They've called a couple on Texas. They've called a couple on Kansas State. And we might be getting another one. And yet it is another false start on the Wildcats. And so it will be on Kansas State. It was on this guy. I don't know, whoever that guy is right there. It was on him. Panther. Looks like he was an offensive guard. And so that is, both teams have been called for penalties today. 6 for 40. What's that? Oh, second down here. Nice catch. Final play of the third quarter, and they're going to get it off. Howard going for it downfield. Nice throw to number 8 who makes the man miss. I don't know if he was out of bounds. If he wasn't, though, that's a touchdown. That's an unbelievable touchdown if he was able to stay in bounds. Okay, if he scored that, man, there's nothing else to say but wow. That was hella impressive. Gosh, dude. Can I see if he stayed in, though? Stops right here. And Liz when he releases it, and then he makes a good move. Oh, I think he stayed in. Yeah, he stayed in. Dang, good touchdown. Wow, that was impressive. That was impressive. Good stuff. Good stuff, 8. Phillip Brooks, that's a heck of a TD right there. Tackling as well, but again, man, he made a good play. K-State needed a big drive before half. Before the fourth quarter, and they got it. PAT is a line drive through the uprights, and Kansas State down by 13. Man, they're not out. You know K-State's going to battle. They're going to fight hard. That's what they're going to do, man. They're going to battle. They're going to fight their way to the finish line. That's who Kansas State is as a program. They're a good program. I got a lot of respect for them. Their basketball and football program. Chris Klieman and them, they fight. All right. Well, you knew they were going to fight. You knew they weren't going to go away easy. And yeah. 1/4 of football left to play. All right, man. Game ain't over, man. Game is not over. Far from over. We're up only by 13, man. K-State can come back. So we got to lock in and finish this game. That was a really bad defensive drive from them, and we're going to go to Brooks on the first play of the drive, and he gets about a yard. Makes that field goal a lot more important, though, from Burt. That's good. It just sucks. If we had taken some of those points earlier, we could be up by by a lot more. So it's annoying. 2nd down and 9 for Murphy here. Again, football game is not over. Got a lot of game to play. And another pre-snap penalty called. This is going to be another 5 yards on the Longhorns here, and it's going to back them up to a 2nd down and 14. Again, it feels like the 85th pre-snap penalty of the game. Gosh, no, 56 again. Cam! Man, he has had a tough day. JT Sanders telling him to calm down, man. That's 3, bro. That's 3 pre-snap penalties. That's 3 false starts on Cam today, bro. Like, I understand you're a true freshman. You got thrown in there because Jones is injured. But, man, dude, you got to be more disciplined than that. 1 pre-snap penalty's bad, but 3? God, that's awful. Got to be more disciplined. 2nd down and 14. Murphy dropping back. They're sending heat. He throws a wobbler. Might have Mitchell, but he just missed him. Gosh. Might have had Mitchell. Actually, he definitely did have Mitchell, but he just could not hit him on that. And this is what I get nervous about. We get called for Kansas State makes it a closer game. Next drive, we come out and we're shooting ourselves in the foot. Pre-snap penalty, missed open throw. Now we're in a 3rd down and 14, and this is bad, dude. This is not good. We're not in a good spot right now. Here we go. Big 3rd down and 14 coming up. We'll see what our offense has cooked up here. Murphy on 3rd down has to scramble. He'll throw it. Oh my gosh, he just threw the worst pick I've ever seen. That's an interception by Maalik Murphy. Ball's up though. Kansas State football. Oh wow. Wow, that was awful. That was just completely and utterly awful. He fumbled and we actually had a chance to get the ball back and punt it away. This was just complete and utter awful. I mean, just like, where are you throwing the ball? My goodness, where in the world were you throwing it? Again, great job by our tackle to knock that out, but unfortunately, no longer was able to recover the fumble. That's K-State. And they get excellent field position because of that. Just completely awful from Maalik there. That's just terrible. No one even, dude, I understand you're trying to make a play, but what play was there to be made there? That was such an easy, like, pick for Kansas State. No one even near, and now you just gifted them a perfect possession here outside the 10. Gosh, Maalik. Like, dude, you can't. Dude, at least make them work for the TD. Now Kansas State is just in our territory. Maalik Murphy just threw his 2nd interception of the day, and that was just awful. So now Kansas State has the ball at the 12-yard line. This game's far from over, and the touchdown here. It's a one-score game. Here's Howard. He's gonna fake the handoff, looking for his tight end Sinnott. He's got nothing open. He'll toss it out of bounds. So good coverage by Texas there, but that was just terrible, dude. I mean, it makes me so mad. Like, I love Maalik, man, and he's a talented QB, but dude, like that plays awful. It's 3rd down and 14. You throw that pass, chances are. I mean, again, I don't know who he was throwing the ball to. I think he just panicked because he was under pressure, and he just completely threw it like right to Kansas State. 2nd down and 10. Howard, where is he going to go with it? He's going to run. He's going to toss it over the middle, and that's going to be a touchdown for Kansas State, and it's a one-score football game. The choke job has hit us, boys. We have hit the second half choke job. Just awful. Pressure's on now, boys. Pressure's on now. You knew it wasn't going to be easy. Kansas State makes their comeback. They do this every time. That is terrible. Yep. I mean, just no pressure. Allow him to step up. Drag right over the middle's wide open. Touchdown. Go to the ground game this drive, please. I beg you. Malik Murphy has made some great throws in this game, but he also just gave them a free touchdown. PAT is good. It's a one-score game. It ain't over yet. It is not over yet. Kansas State is still very much alive. Well, it seemed like just a couple minutes ago, Texas was feeling good, up 27-7. Life was good, and then all of a sudden, it's just not, bro. What's the guy's name? What's Kelvin? Bro, why is Kelvin Banks injured now? Gosh, is it really all falling apart that quickly? Boy, boy. Again, 27-7. And what do? You give them an easy touchdown drive. Again, awful defense. No, like just such soft zone. And then Malik Murphy hands them a touchdown on a silver platter, dude. It's really awful. And there's so much time left in this game. That's the worst part. It's not like this is a collapse with 2 minutes left. We got like 13 minutes left in the game. It is not over one bit. And you got a quarterback back there who is scattershot. He's probably could easily have 4 interceptions right now. He's thrown 2. He's a redshirt freshman, man, and he's playing every ounce of it. He's showing the flashes and he's showing the downsides. So here we go offense. Let's go down and get a TD and make this interesting, okay? Let's go down and get a touchdown, boys. The last 10 points, Texas scored 10 points, and then they scored a quick touchdown drive before the end of the third quarter, and then Malik Murphy comes out in the fourth quarter and practically gives Kansas State. I mean, this is like, dude, who was he throwing it to? There's an offensive lineman there, and that's it. And they said Kelvin, and then right here, Keegan Johnson just open on the drag route. The rub route worked perfectly, and Johnson's into the end zone for 6. And like, it's just too easy. Here we go. First down and 10, and they're going to go to Brooks. We're going to need Jonathan Brooks to come up big. He's still on his feet. He's got about 9 yards on that carry. We'll see if they spot him the first down. But like I said, this game was looking like a walk-in. Second down and 1. Texas running no huddle here. And now we're looking to the sidelines. So we've kind of killed the no huddle here, if we're being honest. Now we just allowed him to get set and easy. So, yeah, that was pretty bad. Second down and 1. Let's get this first down, baby. Let's go. Trust John. Trust your offensive line. They're sending everybody. And he's going to get. Oh my gosh. 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 That's a fumble. That's a fumble. He was fighting. Oh, I mean, I understand he's fighting for the yards and he loses it, dude. You're handing Kansas State the football game. You're handing it to him. You're giving it to him on a silver freaking platter right now. That is what you're doing. That is what you're doing. You have handed Kansas State this football game. You have handed them this football game. You are handing it to them on a silver platter. That is what you've done. You are handing this football game to Kansas State. They're not even doing anything. You're giving it to them. You're giving it to them. You were up 27-7 like a couple minutes ago, and you have completely and utterly blew it. That is awful. Howard down the field, just yep, there's the lead. Awful. Just complete and utter trash from this program. I mean, there's really nothing else you can say. This has been one of the worst choke jobs I've seen from this team. Your whole team has fallen apart. And again, you give them the lead here. Your whole team has fallen apart in a matter of minutes. It's completely shocking to me how awful this game has gone. And again, safety, I don't know, was that Derek? I mean, he's in the wrong spot. They abused the zone coverage or whatever there was. I don't know, bro, but this has been some of the worst choke job I've ever seen. We're gonna get called for. Okay, might as well try to jump it, dude. Like what happened? We were up 27-7 in complete control of this football game just like 2 seconds ago, and now we've completely blown it. 3 Kansas State touchdowns in 5 minutes. All right, that doesn't really do too much. Oh my gosh. Actually worked out. That's hilarious. That actually freaking worked out for us. Yeah, that snap was terrible. Dude, I'm honestly like, I'm sitting here just doing, like, just sitting here, and I'm watching this, and I just don't, it's hard to comprehend where the lead went. But like I said, this squib kick is gonna be okay. Let's try not to fumble this, guys. Let's go Robinson. Okay, and he gets tackled, and we're gonna start with the ball inside the 15. Fantastic. Gosh, dude. I mean, I can't blame him for returning it there. It just sucks, bro. It sucks now that we have bad field vision. But yeah, this comeback is on Malik Murphy. 1,000,000%. This is awful. The way that he's played since the first quarter, dialed in, throwing dimes. And after that, it's been straight trash. No intermediate game. Interception. That interception he threw in the flat, I just don't know what to say. That was some of the worst interception I've seen, dude. Awful. Brooks fumbling is just, just to add on. I don't know what's going on with the officials right now. What the heck is going on, bro? Nice, Big 12. Murphy, that's a good throw to Adonai Mitchell. And a first down. Let's just simplify the game plan, boys. We're lucky that it's tied, that they messed up their 2-point conversion. Dude, I'm so nervous. This game was looking like a cruise fest at one point, and then it really got ugly real quick. I'm very disappointed, dude. Dude, I'm so disappointed right now. This has been sad. Going to Baxter, and they're all over him. Gets to the line of scrimmage. They're all over him. They're all over him. Again, they don't respect Malik. They're going to close in on that run game. They're going to close in. They're going to close in on that run game as much as they possibly can. That's what they're going to do. They're going to force you to go downfield with it. They're going to force Malik Murphy, who's played awful since the first quarter, to try to win the football game. Murphy going to Mitchell again. Adonai. Don't fumble. Nice. And Mitchell gets to about midfield. So the slant passes to Adonai are working. I mean, might as well go to. Yeah, where's Worthy been at? Like, why have we not gone to Worthy? And why don't we haven't given the ball to him, bro? I swear. I mean, I guess our possessions have gone by really fast lately, but like Mitchell and Worthy haven't gotten the ball nearly as much lately. Good for Mitchell though to get a couple receptions. We're at the 45-yard line, and they're gonna go to the ground game again. But once again, Kansas State all over that ground game. Couple yards for Baxter, but not a whole lot. And yeah, Malik Murphy, man, he was playing so well in the first quarter. Looked all good. But like I said, the intermediate passing, again, look what started 7 for 11 for 152 yards in the TD. And since then, he's 9 for 18 for 64 yards and 2 interceptions. Like, it's really been bad. His performance as of late. Back to Brooks, who's fighting, goes down. It's going to be a third down in about 4 or 5, so third and medium here. I'm not mad about the play call. I'm not mad about the run. Now we got to draw something up here. Third down. Come on, Sark. This is big. This is huge. This is absolutely huge. Third down and 3. Huge call. Toss to Brooks. He should have the first down, and he does. Good job, John. Good play call. Good play call there, boys. Nice. But yeah, no, dude, that fumble by Brooks. I mean, yeah, it's like one of those things where he just really didn't. And he just didn't possess the ball well. You know, he tried to fight for the extra yards, which is not a bad thing, but in that situation, he's just got to really lock in and hang on to the football. Kelvin Banks, thankfully, is back in the game. He was injured and he missed a possession or two. Thankfully, he is back and out there at left tackle. We need him. So, first down and 10. Fake to Brooks. Murphy slinging it downfield. Gosh, that's awful. Oh, Worthy was open, man. Gosh. I miss Ewers so much, man. We were hating about Ewers, bro. We were hating on Ewers, but my goodness, I miss him right now, dude. That's such an easy throw, and he missed it. Ground game, Brooks trying to carry this team to victory. He's going to be about a yard short, but we got a flag down. What's the flag? Is it going to be on us? 9-yard gain. What's the flag? I'd love for it to be like face mask or something, but I don't think I saw any of that. They said something about DJ Campbell. So we're probably backing up here is the call, most likely. Yep. Yep. Do it. Knew it. Knew it. Very late, kind of, in my opinion. I don't, bro. He threw that like at the end of the run. I swear, bro. What the heck? But either way, bad discipline. Now we're in a second down and 20. Love to see it. Great. And Malik Murphy missed the most wide open meatball. Wouldn't have even been in this situation if he just could hit a freaking medium pass. But nope, nothing. Second down and 20. Murphy, time, throwing. That's a good throw. Got Mitchell. A.D. Mitchell and him have actually a very good connection. So it's going to make it a third down and manageable. So good job by Mitchell to get open. He's got like 150 yards in the game. He's playing great. Once again, Texas faced in a very similar position as they were before the penalty. It's a third down and 6 here coming up. All right, Malik and Sark. They had a good third down and 3 play call. Need a good route here. Worthy, Mitchell, Sanders. Someone got to get open here and make a play. It's that simple. Here's a big third down and 6. Could run the ball if you really want to and set up a more manageable fourth down. Whittington in motion, and we'll see what the play is. They got pressure. They're going to check it underneath. It's Worthy. He'll be tackled with a couple yards. Again, they sent the pressure, made Malik Murphy make a throw. He hits Worthy. It's fourth down and short, and Texas will have the offense on the field. Got to go aggressive here and hope you can convert it. All right, boys. Start. Best play call. Best play call in the playbook. You gotta have this money play right here. They're gonna probably send a bunch of pressure. Here we go. Fourth down and 4 in Kansas State territory. This is where you just gotta call something up. Play clock at 5. Here's Murphy. Has time. Middle. Nice completion. It's Sanders. First down, Texas. That is huge. That is huge. That is huge. And that is probably one of the best throws he's made all day. Good throw there, Malik. Give you that credit. Nice freaking throw. Brooks cuts and fights for some extra yardage. Good job, John. Way to run tough. Coming up on over 3 hours on today's live stream. It's been a long game. It's been a frustrating game. This game has not gone our way one bit. But I tell you what, man. Let's just not screw up here. Let's not screw up. Let's have a good drive. Let's punch this in the end zone and get a TD and get our defense to make a clutch stop. Second down and 5. Murphy dropping back, firing, batted at the line. Thankfully not intercepted. Oh boy. I don't know if they went to the Mitchell slant route that usually works in these spots, but yeah, dude. Hey, gotta give the linebacker credit. Yeah, we're very lucky. That ball didn't like bounce backwards, and then it bounced forward. Big 3rd down and 5 coming up here. This is huge. Murphy. They're sending him. He's going to throw the fade. And zone. He missed him. Worthy wants a flag, but you don't get that from the Big 12, Zay. Gosh! Where is the flag? All right, Bert. Knock it through, baby. Nice kick. Nice kick. All right, defense. Your moment. All right. We got the lead. The thing that sucks, dude, is that like it's the chokes, dude. Like Texas, man, they're just so inconsistent with these chokes. Like Texas will do this every single week, bro. It feels like they get up early and they blow it. Like no lead is ever safe. It's so rare that they're able to put teams away. gosh, bro, Watts is so dumb. You can't do that, man. You can't put the shoulder into him. He's out of bounds. Terrible awareness, man. First down, blitz is in. They're going to hit the screen to Sinnott, and he's got so many yards. Nice hit at the end, but they're past midfield. Just awful. Watch, you're an idiot. Just stupid. Just stupid. He's out of bounds, man. The flag was thrown. There's no excuse, man. There's no reason. And you hit him anyway, bro. That was so awful. Howard on first down. Again, no pressure. Flag is down, it looks like. And Howard's going to throw. It's going to be caught, but I think there's a flag down, and I'm praying it's on them. Yeah, there's a flag. It should be holding because I think I saw a hold on Kansas State. So. Oh, okay, never mind then. I guess there wasn't a hold. I guess it's legal substitution, and that play's gonna count. Incredible. I thought I saw a hold. That's why I thought, oh, we're just gonna get called back. Thoreau couldn't get off the field in time, and Howard makes. Oh, he tipped the ball. Gosh, he'll tipped it. You gotta be kidding me. He tipped it, bro. And just like that, Watts' idiot mistake is gonna get them inside our 35. Just dude, this is depressing to watch. Gosh, man, Watts really blew it. First down and 10. Pressure. Howard going downfield, and he's turned into Donovan Smith. We are playing Donovan Smith. He makes an incredible throw to Phillip Brooks. Yep, we got Donovan Smith, boys. We got Donovan Smith again. Oh my gosh. Did he catch that? He did. We're going to fake another injury here so we can review the player some. I think they're going to call this a completion. I think he did. Jose maintain. Officiating crew, no. But like I said, I can blame them for the worthy play, but again, I can't blame the officials for Ryan Watts being an absolute idiot. And I say it over and over. There is no excuse for that hit. None. That was the dumbest thing he could have possibly done. My gosh, dude. It was a third down and you hit the quarterback when he's obviously out of bounds. You know that if you touch a quarterback as soon as he goes out of bounds, it's going to be called unnecessary roughness. You know that, and you still, his whole body's out of bounds. It wasn't even close, man. There's just no other thing to say. Like, there's just nothing. That is just undisciplined football. They're gonna call it a catch. Yeah, it was a catch. Okay, that's fine. I thought it was a catch. But yeah, no. Watts, you lost the drive. You blew it. If they score a touchdown, it's your fault. You had them on the third down. You got a holding call. The Big 12 officials actually called a holding penalty, and you were such dumb that you hit the guy out of bounds. And Ryan Watts, man, I like the guy, but I still haven't forgiven him for that BS he pulled last year against Bama where he missed Bryce Young on that sack. And he still can't, like, dude, you can't, you got to stop being a screw up. Obviously, it was sarcastic, bro. You put like a million different things, bro. But I can't. But I still can't. I can't blame him for that Watts play, bro. That's on Watts. They're gonna run it, and some good job inside by Anthony Hill. I know, I know. We're gonna need a turnover here. There's no doubt about it. We're gonna need it. I mean, just asking Malik Murphy to drive in the clutch pains me very much. But yeah, dude, I'm pissed off. Ryan Watts, you are dumb. 2nd down and 9. What will the defense do here? They need a turnover desperately. Howard fakes the handoff. They're going to go with the screen to Johnson, and he gets around. He's got the 1st down. With under 3 minutes to play, Kansas State is inside the goal line. This Johnson dude's actually playing really well for them. Okay, they call him short of the 1st down. What are we reviewing here? Great. Great. Now we get a review, another Big 12 official review to see if he was short of the 1st or if he got the 1st down. Here's the play and knee down, short. Why are we reviewing this? He's short. I thought he had the 1st, but I'm dumb. That's short, bro. Why are we reviewing this? It seemed like it was unintentionally. Yeah, it was probably. But again, dude, it's a quarterback, first of all. And it's on and he was out of bounds. Like again, there's no excuse. Maybe it was soft. Did he not, he probably did, and he probably was going and tried to slow down, but he led with the shoulder and the guy was out of bounds. At the end of the day, it's bad awareness and it's nothing that we can do other than just have to be smarter than that. And in that situation, Ryan Watts was freaking dumb. Like, bro, there's nothing you could like. You have to be better mentally locking in. Boy, it's just things like this, man. Yeah, man. And yeah, dude, no, this Big 12, I don't want to be in this conference, bro. It's just simply this officiating is so frustrating. They review every little call and wow, nice. Really had to take a multiple minute review just to determine what we already knew, which was he was short. It's so annoying. Why do they review so many, bro? I understand that they do, but dude, they don't need to review that he was short, bro. He was not like it was obvious, bro. It takes one look to see that he didn't get the 1st down. It should not take this long. It's just dumb. 3rd down and 1. Here we go. This is where your defense has to get a stop. Pressure is key. If you don't pressure, if you don't get in there, pressure is key. If you don't get pressure, you're going to give up a 1st down or a touchdown. Here we go. It's Howard on the sneak. They should get him. They did. Howard is stopped short. Tavondre Sweat, you're a stud. And Kansas State will be forced to kick the field goal. Oh my goodness. Will Howard is pissed off and angry on the sideline. Yeah, I would be kind of mad. I guess he just, what happened here? No block. I mean, dude, Tavondre Sweat's a machine, first of all. But here we go. 27-yard kick. Let's not jump off sides. Oh my gosh, he missed it! He missed it! He missed it! He missed it! Oh my gosh. Come on, offense. First down, baby. Let's go. All right, baby. Let's go. Again, it ain't over yet. They got all their timeouts. It ain't over, boys. We are not out of the woods yet. They got 2 timeouts to go after that. They used their first one. All right, boys. Penn State, Michigan later. It's going to be a crazy game. Obviously, with everything going on with Michigan's program, this is insane. Minute 39 to go. They got 2 timeouts to go. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh my gosh. Let's not get called for any pre-snap, boys. Let's go. And they'll go to Brooks again. Up the middle. Found a crease. Got a solid amount of yardage. Making it a more third down and manageable. Kansas State use their second time. Third down 3. Come on, boys. A first down ends it. Let's go. Dude, the trauma that us Texas fans are going through right now is insane. Like, I'm actually about to lose it, bro. Gosh, man. Third down and 3. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's go, boys. Execute. Execute. Everyone, get their blocks and let's end this game right here. Let's go. Execute. X a freaking Q, baby. Let's go. Pitch to Baxter. And we get nothing. I don't understand. I really don't. Running up the middle with Brooks, dude. It got you 6 yards. He can, if you get the right blocks, you toss it outside. Well, it's up to your defense that has gotten completely destroyed the entire second half. gosh, dude, this is terrible. We needed one first down, and we let them just. I mean, man, if it works, you're a genius. I understand. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Now K State gets it, bro. They're gonna get a chance. This feels like Will Greer. Fourth down and 5. Need a good punt. All right, Sanborn, I need a good punt from you, bro. Come on. Don't let him block it. Good blocking here. Oh my gosh. All right, defense. It's all on you, baby. It's all on the defense. Let's force another turnover. Let's go. Let's go. First down and 10 at the 40. They need field goal. A minute 18 to go. Howard dropping back. He'll hit the flat route to Giddens, and he'll do not hit him late. Okay? Let's not be stupid. Let's not be stupid. A minute 13 to go here. Will Howard. I can't hate on the guy. He's played well today. After that first quarter, he's been off. Unbelievable. Second down and 5. Snap. Howard. So much time. Throwing sideline. Complete. First down. Over to number 1, Brown. And they will have the first with a minute and 7 to go. They're working down the field again. This is what Kansas State wants, man. They got the ball in the hands of their offense to end this game. That's what I don't like about Texas not getting the first down. You give K-State a shot to win this football game with the offense. Let's put up a lot of points in the second half. They got no timeouts to work with. Here's Howard. No pressure. Now they got nothing. Howard. So much time to throw. And it is incomplete. So here's the thing. Texas was up 27-7 in the third quarter, late third. Went 27-7. And then after that, they have been outscored since then 20-3. 20-3. That's just awful. That's just awful. No excuses. No, nothing you can say. Just awful. Just freaking awful. Second down and 10 for Will Howard. A man in motion. They're going to fake the give. They're going to go underneath. Let's see if we can make a tackle. Barron missed the tackle. Number 10's trying to go crazy. He ran a lot just to get a few yards. The clock will keep moving for Kansas State. And a big third down coming up. They got to huddle up and make a big-time throw and get organized and make a play. They got 40 seconds to go. It's a third down and 6 for Will Howard. They get the snap off late. Howard. No. Pressure. They missed the sack. They missed the sack. Howard. Incomplete. Fourth down. Again, they missed the sack. They had him. They had Howard, and they missed him when he was completely surrounded. But here's the biggest play of the game. Here it is, boys. This is what it's all about. It's fourth down and 6. You want to be a championship level defense. You want to be a defense that can be respected around college football. You want a defense that can win you football games. Here it is. This is it right here. Fourth down and 6. 26 seconds to go. This is it for Texas's defense. If they get the stop, the football game's over. If Kansas State picks it up, they keep this game going. They got no timeouts. They got to make the right play call here. Here it is. This will be the ball game. Fourth down and 6 for Will Howard. He gets the snap. There's no pressure. Now he's got it. Throwing, and he's got the first down. I mean, why wouldn't he? Just why wouldn't he? That's a first down. Just awful defense. And again, no pressure. First down, Kansas State. 19 seconds to go. What will they do? They're at the 26. Are they going to spike the ball? I assume they will, which they will do. They got 17 seconds, and there was your defense. You need to stop. You had a chance to get a sack on third down and completely ruin the game for them and probably end it. If you sack Will Howard there, they can't run. They can't get their offense set up. They have to just hurry up. And again, you took a sack. The offense is completely backed up, and you missed the sack. And then right here on fourth down, no pressure. None. No pressure at all on him. 17 seconds to go left in this football game. They're at the 30. They obviously want to get as many yards as possible after their kicker missed the chip shot field goal. It's a second down and 10. Howard dropping back. They got pressure this time. Howard escapes, flails it out of bounds with 10 seconds left in the ball game. It's a third down and 10. And if you're Kansas State, you just can't let this extend. You got to just try to run a quick play, maybe an out route, or maybe you go for the end zone with the way Texas secondary's played lately. But you got to just take a quick play. And again, the most important thing for Kansas State, you cannot take a sack here. If you're Will Howard, you're intentional grounding, anything that will potentially cause a runoff. Here we go. This is a big play for Kansas State. Texas has 4 on the line. Third down and 10. Howard, pressure. He'll dump it off and he'll go out of bounds. 6 seconds left. And it's all on the Kansas State kicker. If he makes this field goal, we go to overtime. If he misses it, Texas wins this game. He missed a 27-yarder earlier, so this is definitely not a guarantee for him. 28-yarder, my bad, Chris Tennant. Here it is. 45-yard attempt to win the game, to tie the game and send us to overtime. And Texas will call a timeout to ice the kicker. Their kicking game has not been consistent today. In fact, it's been terrible. The first PAT was a bad snap. I'm so nervous, man. He missed a 27-yard field goal. And now he has a 45. I'm hoping and praying for a miss, man. I'm hoping and praying for Tennant to miss another one. Here we go. This is it. Are we going to overtime? Or are the Texas Longhorns going to win? Chris Tennant, biggest kick of his college career. Kick up. Looks good. It is good. And we are going to, there's a second on the clock, but looks like we are going to overtime in Austin, Texas. Gosh darn it. And I got it. You know what? I got to give all the credit in the world to their kicker. By the way, if y'all listen, I'm so nervous. Leave a like and subscribe to the channel, please. Yeah. So this will be the final moment here. There's a second left in the game, and then we'll most likely be heading to overtime, barring a miracle. So I got to give Kansas State kicker all the credit, though, man. You missed a 27-yard field goal or 28-yard field goal, easy chip shot field goal. That's hard to mentally come back from. It really is. It's hard to mentally come back from that. Guys, at this point, just go down. Okay, yeah, just go down. That's hard to mentally come back from, man. That is. We're going to overtime here in Austin. That's hard to mentally come back from that and win the football game and to tie the game. 45 yards is not a gimme at all. Got to give him the credit. He made the field goal. He made it happen. And we're in overtime again. Texas, so many opportunities to win this game. He had a third down and 3 with a chance to ice the game. And what'd he do? What'd you do? You sold. But again, the talk. How many chances do you have to win? 4th down and 6. You had them on a 4th down and 6 and couldn't get a stop. You had a 3rd down and 3, and if you convert, you win the game. Bad execution. Had multiple possessions in the red zone early in the game, didn't execute down there and lost points. All of that adds up at the end of the game, and that's why you're in overtime with Kansas State when you should be in this. This game should be over and you should have won. It's absolute crap, man. Ryan Watts getting called for that unnecessary roughness, allowing them to get down the field. It's just things like that, not able to mentally lock in when it matters. And that's what this Texas team has done today. It is pathetic that they're in overtime. They should have easily won this game. We're in overtime. We're going to trust that our offense can collect up in the red zone. And you know damn well if K-State scores a touchdown, they're going to go for 2 and try to win the game. You know that's what they're going to do. They're going to go for the win, and you got to be ready. And as a defense, do you trust yourself? As any Texas fan out there, do you trust this defense to come up clutch and get a stop? Do you really trust this defense with how awful that they played in the second half? Awful. And I mean, it's just sad. The way that they played in the first half of this game, in the first quarter especially, was fantastic. But what they've done in the second half, it's so frustrating. No pressure. It's simple as that. No pressure at all on any critical down. You got Sweat, Murphy, Sorrell, Burke, all these guys. They've made plays today, but when it really matters, why is no one getting pressure? That's what you have to do. That's what you have to do, and that's what they've not done. They didn't do it against Oklahoma. That entire final drive of the OU game, entire final drive, Oklahoma's Dillon Gabriel sat back there in the pocket, easy. At the end of the day, on those critical downs, your best players have to come up and make a play. And you know what? I know Sweat's a D tackle. He's played great today. I'm talking about Sorrell. I'm talking about Burke. I'm talking about everyone else on the defensive line. I'm talking about everyone. You, especially those edges, Sorrell and Burke, you have to, and I mean have to get pressure there at the end of that game. You have to make the quarterback uncomfortable. And when you did, you can't let him out. That's what you've done. You let him out of the pocket, and you let him make throws. Pressure is key, man. Pressure is key. And when the biggest moments of a football game, you got to have guys who are there ready to make a play. Ewers on the sideline right now, man. I wish Quinn Ewers was playing football today, man. It's simple as that. Malik Murphy, man, you're talented and you got some talent, but you also aren't the smartest QB out there, man. So, and you've completely given K-State. This game should be over again. Texas should have won. The most frustrating part about this game is that Texas should have won this game. At least against Oklahoma. Too early. At least against Oklahoma. At least against Oklahoma. The game was the game. You can say that you got outplayed in that game. They're explaining the overtime rules, but as I talked about Oklahoma, at least in the OU game, obviously losing the OU is the worst thing ever. But at least in that game, you got outplayed, and at least in that moment when we lost that game, at least we could say, you know what, we that game, if we won that OU game, we would have stolen it. We played bad. We didn't deserve to win. They would have stolen that game from us. We would have stolen that game. But here, man, you played them most of the game, and you've had so many opportunities to put it away, and yet you failed every opportunity. So obviously, if you guys don't know the college overtime rules, every team gets the ball. So Kansas State wins the toss, and obviously they're going to elect to give Texas the football and play defense. And that makes me nervous because the only thing that pops into my mind is Tech and what happened against Tech when Bijan fumbled that football. That's the only thing that worries me. That's the main thing that worries me. But again, all game, Kansas State has just crawled back. Again, Malik Murphy, worst interception. Again, why are you throwing it to a freaking offensive lineman? This touchdown here was pretty much inevitable. They made it a 27-21 game. Then brought Jonathan Brooks fumbling. I mean, it just kind of all piled on, a bunch of trash piled on. They scored an easy TD right after that. And then they messed up their opportunities. Texas messed up their opportunities to try to put this game away. And Kansas State ended up going down kicking a game-tying field goal. So that's the way it went. Texas was up 17-0, I believe. Kansas State fought their way back, and now you have to try to execute at the 25-yard line. And it's all of us Texas fans know, if there's one thing this team has struggled with the most all year, it's scoring the football in this area of the field. Here we go. Malik Murphy going to try and lead Texas to a victory. They're at the 25-yard line, and that's where they'll start the drive with a hand. They're going to throw, and that's incomplete, going for Mitchell. Yep, I think that got batted down at the line as well. I have a horrible feeling. I'm hoping so bad. But again, how many times can you pull out like this, pull out a win, playing this bad? It's that simple. I mean, against Houston, you pulled it out by the skin of your butt. And that was like very lucky that you did. But against K-State, it's going to be a lot more difficult. 2nd down and 10. We're going to go with the handoff. And Brooks has got nothing. Gain of 1 or 2. It's going to be a 3rd down. I mean, you're one play away from kicking a field goal. You're one play away from kicking a field goal and giving K-State the ball at the 25 with a chance to win it. Let's go, Malik. Gotta execute here. Gotta execute. You're 2 for 14 on 3rd downs today. You gotta convert this one, man. You gotta convert this one. Brooks in the backfield, and they're gonna send it. Blitz picked up. Murphy. Incomplete. We got to kick the field goal. No, don't even think about leaving the offense out there. You have to kick it. Just no, Murphy. It's just awful. He's got nothing. I mean, he is completely fallen apart. It's so sad. The intermediate game is terrible. Here it is, a 42-yard attempt for Auburn to try to give Texas the lead. Snap is good, holds good. It's hooking a little bit to the left, but he got it. Good kick, Bert. All right, defense. Turnover or bust. And again, once again, it's going to be Kansas State's offense against the defense that hasn't been crap in the second half. This is your moment, defense. Again, you had a chance to do it in regulation, and you messed up bad. But Malik Murphy, dude. And again, I love to blame Big 12 refs, but at the end of the day, you can't. You can't blame them for this awful. You can't blame this for your awful performance. There's just simply nothing you can say. This is on your team. This is on your quarterback. This is on your defense for not getting the job done in the big moments. It's simple as that. So now it's up to Will Howard's offense and up to the Texas defense to try and win them this football game. Let's go, defense. We need a turnover. It's that simple. You got to be a great unit here and force it. 1st down and 10 for Kansas State. Howard takes the snap. No pressure. Has time. Over the middle. That's caught. And they're already almost inside the 5. Send it with the catch. And they're already dang near inside the 5. I mean, it's just terrible. Again, what is our offense doing we get into overtime? Our quarterback misses 2 passes. And again, safety. No reaction there. That's terrible. If he jumped that could pick. But again, our quarterback, in overtime, misses a wide open slant pass, and their quarterback throws it right to their tight end. And now, in one play, Kansas State is already inside, almost at the 5-yard line. 1st down and goal. Kansas State has 4 plays to try to win the football game. Man in motion. Howard's going to run it, and they did stop him on this play. So they got, but again, for Kansas State, if I'm K-State, it's 4-down territory. It's 4-down territory. An awful job by the Texas defense. Again, another late collapse, man. Yep. If you lose this game, goodbye to any chance you make the playoff. Yeah, it's over here. Honestly, any chance you have of making the Big 12 championship probably goes out the window too. Yeah, no, this is everything's on the line right now, and you completely choked it. 2nd down and goal for Howard. He's gonna bat it down. Okay, good defense there. 3rd down and goal. Good defense, boys. What happened on this play? 3rd down and goal. Sweat gets off his block and swats it. That's huge. Great play, T'Vondre Sweat. Great play. It's 3rd down and goal, boys. This is it, defense. I don't know what they're going to do on 4th down and goal if we do get a stop here, but this is all about 3rd down and goal. 3rd down and goal. K-State. See if they get a playoff. They will. Howard. Incomplete. 4th down and goal. What will they do? Field goal unit isn't out there yet. Kleinman's got to make his decision, and he's made it. He's made his decision. He's made his decision. Kansas State will go for it. Everything's on the line. Every goal is in front of you. This is it. This is the biggest play of the season. 4th down and goal at the 4. Officials are stopping the clock. I think Texas is going to call a timeout here. This is it, fellas. This is it. This is it, boys. Kansas State, I respect what they're doing. They're not wasting it. They got down this field. They got down into their territory. They got to try to punch this in and end the game. You don't want to linger. Here it is. This is the football game. Everything is on the line for Texas on this one play. I mean, they're going to be jubilated or devastated. Which one? Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. Here we go, defense. I can't even watch. This is it. 4th down and goal. Shotgun here. Howard gets the snap. Where's he going to go? They pressured him, and he's down! It's over! Texas wins! Texas wins! They did it! They did it! They found a way! They found a way! Oh my gosh.